Yo. Let me know. They got Donovan Mitchell. Oh, they got Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland up there already. Let's go. What they about to do? That's a tradition, I guess. All right, let's get it going. Browns get the ball first. Real quick, chat. Can I get a mic check? Let me know. Thumbs up if my mic's working good. Everything good on stream?
When Deshaun Watson will be eligible to play. He's been around, started with New England, went to Indianapolis for 4 seasons. Last year, he backed up Tua in Miami. Chubb is the running back. He is second in the league in rushing after a couple of weeks.
All right, flat line. One high. All right, 2 yards. Thank y'all for that. Oh, that's Mike Prefer. That's not Kevin.
First time they did that since 1994 when they beat Pittsburgh 2 years ago. 2015, his regular season mark, 1-1 in postseason.
Done a nice job with Brissett the first couple of weeks. He's been very efficient. They put him in very comfortable situations till late in the game last week against the Jets when he was trying to bring them back.
Second down and 9.
There you go. Good run. Big run. Oh, he was almost gone. Good run. Look at that. Good stick. Good job there, yo. Oh, boy, if he clears that hurdle, man, he's gone.
But to really hit a big one in this running game, you got to do a nice job of sealing it on the backside as well.
First time in the gun.
Go ahead and get rid of it. Good job, Brissett. Way to not take the sack. Way to be smart and big. That's the advantage of being big, right?
I think everybody's interested in seeing, especially if you're a Steelers fan, is without T.J. Watt, how does this team get home? Can they get pressure? We didn't see it last week, as you mentioned. And here early, he gets back in that gun, and they are able to apply that pressure.
There's T.J. Torn pectoral muscle.
All right, 2nd and 10.
In a couple of weeks. Didn't put him on IR.
It's caught. 3rd and long.
With the Cowboys and Cam Sutton makes the tackle there on 3rd down.
You just know the tradition of the Steelers and Mike Tomlin, and they get backed into a corner off of a loss. People start questioning them about decision making. That's usually when they come out and play with a bit of an attitude and a chip on their shoulder.
Without a huddle right now, Brissett.
Step up. You got it. Oh, they almost baited him. All right, punt the ball. Damn.
He's just a little bit late.
Yeah, he's late on it.
You can also see to the middle here the rookie David Bell, who is open. He's got him if he wants him. But look, if this ball's thrown now, it's a first down.
Yeah, it's just a little late.
He waits just to be sure, and he allows the defender to be able to come over there and knock that away, and Levi Wallace.
All right, play defense. We'll see if the defense got their stuff together.
Who has been with Green Bay and before that Buffalo. to send it down toward Gunnar Olszewski.
There you go.
Bowman kick. And it winds up landing in the end zone. So much for the prevailing wind, which is really kind of a swirling wind, as it normally is in the Azores Stadium. Here comes Trubisky.
All right, welcome to chat. Welcome to the stream. Hope y'all enjoyed today. Browns 0-0 at the end of their first drive. If you want to get interactive with the chat, remember, you can, hold on, let me find my damn.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to win $200 if your team wins. Action's so good, why bet NFL anywhere else?
The new iPhone 14 Pro. It's amazing.
Yep, the camera is incredible.
Ooh,
And you'll get our best deal.
nice. But everyone should get it.
Everyone can get it.
Every new customer.
And every existing customer.
I know y'all not.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Okay, my work here is done.
Jim Kip is at the game. Appreciate you for the super chat.
It's amazing.
Everyone gets AT&T's best deals on every iPhone. Get the
We already being negative in chat. Wow.
Are you coming for my job?
Watch the best thrill ride of the year.
The army of assassins waits for us. We prepare together, or we die alone.
Need a banana?
Tassie might be good.
You're alive, I'm alive, everyone's happy. Bullet Train. Watch it on Digital Tuesday.
What is that?
You're inside what we call terrific. You think this is a game, but it's real. It just hasn't happened yet.
Why they got commercials on Prime?
Who fights for middle?
We got super chat also in
That's the show a lot of folks are talking about.
from
Rings of power.
Ray Rags, who says, what's my confidence level on the defense not to blow a coverage? Mine's is 4 to 5.
When Dusty
I would say it's probably at a 6 for me.
Steelers start from the 20-yard line.
It's a light to medium 6.
Will they open it up tonight with Trubisky? Najee Harris
Browns in cover 1.
is the running back.
Heavy box.
Bring Fleetwood inside. Trubisky on the roll.
Good job, Hawk.
Drives downfield.
Ah, he just got it.
And along the sideline, that's Deontay Johnson.
Deontay just beat Denzel on one-on-one coverage right there.
This is where he's most comfortable. We just talked about let him get his feet under him. Play action, boom, get him to the
Yep.
outside, gets outside.
Man coverage.
Right there, and then he's able to get his
Denzel just gets beat.
very accurate throw to Deontay Johnson. This is an offense, as you said, dink and dunk. I love in our meeting this morning, small ball, like you called it, a baseball reference. They've got to take some shots downfield tonight to stretch this defense.
Exactly what he's been through 2 games. Only 2 offensive touchdowns. What did he do contest? Harris,
A good stop. I think they got 2-yard gains, 2nd and 8.
Meanwhile, Trubisky starting with Chicago.
Minecraft Master says, afternoon, Quincy. Wish you guys luck. Appreciate the super chat, man. Big shout out to Minecraft Master.
Interception and a very low rating. The rating is always normally league-wide in the 90s.
Rallying for him, had happy feet, was getting out of the pocket a little bit early, just never really found his rhythm.
2nd and 8. Harris again.
All right, 3rd and short.
Second and 3 after the 37-yard line. Jordan Elliott, number 96, stops it there. It'll be 3rd down and 5 for the Steelers.
If you're the Browns, you're attacking the line of scrimmage on early downs.
All right, let's be aggressive here.
So be it. Your corner's going to have to hold up one-on-one, but you want to make
Play calls in with 23 in. They just got the play call in.
Joe Woods calling in the defense.
A lot of communication going on there. Hold, Tampa 2, Tampa 2. It's covered. It's covered. There we go. Way to hold on Tampa 2. Way to hold on Tampa, too. Sky Brissett needs to trust the routes. People are open. Yeah, he knows that. He just missed one. Relax, y'all. He just missed one. Relax. There you go, Denzel. Way to carry. Way to carry. There we go. They got him triple teamed. Oh, my God. All right, good defense. It's a high punt. Is that Jarvis? Is that Jarvis Landry? There you go, Denzel.
Cat Medina delivering pizza in her 2003 hatchback. She's Cat Medina. Bring her obsessed.
Yeah, all right, so that was a good drive. Well, I mean, it's not a good drive. That was a good defensive set right there. Good defensive set. I do not have the wrong thumbnail, do I?
You know,
Let me
ordering
double
pizza
check.
3 times a week isn't lazy. It's pro-business.
Nah, the thumbnail's not wrong, y'all. I don't know who keeps saying shit like that. The thumbnail's right. It popped up on mine is correct.
UC stop me from being me.
Zeposia can help people with UC achieve and maintain remission. And it's the first and only S1P receptor modulator approved for UC. Don't take Zeposia if you've had a heart attack, chest pain.
By the way, I want to thank all 400 of y'all for being here right now. Please make sure you hit that like button. Hit the like button. So more people can find this stream. Share this stream if you want to. But check it out. Thank you so much. So far, so good. Defensively, I saw what I wanted to see, which is just guys making the extra effort to communicate. Hopefully that stays the same the whole game. And then offensively, you know, was a short drive. They had a good run. I don't like how aggressive they were being and attacking the middle of that run game. I would want to attack the outside edges, but I assume that's going to come later in the game. But so far, I mean, I haven't seen any red flags. Brown's about to come out for this next drive. I'm still encouraged.
It's the best place to listen because it's got the best of what you love. Fresh content featuring celebrated writers, comic superstars, and iconic celebrity voices. Try Audible today, free for 30 days.
A lot of folks interested in win probability. So against the Jets, the win probability after Nick Chubb scored to make it a 13-point game, 99.7, even though York missed the extra point, 99.6. The Jets didn't have a timeout. Flacco threw a 66-yard TD pass. They converted still 94. Then the Jets recovered an outside kick and went down to 80.
Why they gotta put us through this right here? There ain't no need for this, man.
It was 21.8%.
And everybody talks about the last few plays by the defense, but the offense scoring, missing an extra point, everybody involved there.
Those are next-gen
Spread out wide, 22 personnel.
AWS.
22 or 21. And Njoku didn't hold his block. Njoku got beat. Ray Rag says, I wonder if they'll overload and blitz once they try to get someone open for this rush once they're triple teaming Miles. That's probably an adjustment they'll make sooner than later.
Not since the Browns about 20 years prior against, I think it was the Bears.
Okay.
Yep, close. Second down and 8.
It was like the football god said, this is not happening today for you.
You can't go to 2-0. That's caught by Kareem Hunt. He gets tackled immediately.
All right, 3rd and 6.
27-yard line by Miles Jack, the former Jacksonville Jaguar.
Nice to see how they get both Chubb and Hunt in together. You know, you look at Kareem Hunt, what he brings to the table here. I mean, he'd be starting at most backfields in the NFL, and you get them on the field together. Both of them can catch the ball, so it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense to know where that football.
3rd and 6, they in gun. Trips left. This ball got to be going to Amari Cooper. Yep. Oh, snap. There you go. We got it. False start. Or not false start. Encroachment. So it's going to be 3rd and 1 now. Changes the play call.
Makes it official. That's going to make it 3rd down and 1
Mike Swagger says, trying to catch your stream delay. What up? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Shout out Mike Swagger. All right, one high. Still shotgun. Man, what was that? Oh, Larry Ogunjobi. What happened? Oh, Teller, brother. Wyatt Teller got beat. Wyatt Teller just got beat. All right, Cameron says, I don't know if you know the thumbnail is for the Jet. It's not. I just checked it. I literally just checked it. Yeah, some people is popping up like that, but it's not. No penalty. No penalty. All right.
Little Caesars is now the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Come on, keep it hot. It's good.
Pizza, pizza?
Again. Harder, readier. Let's go, let's go.
Pizza, pizza.
Pizza, pizza. No, pull. High five.
Pizza, pizza.
Come on.
Pizza, pizza.
We're ready.
Enjoy game day with a Fanceroni pepperoni with over 100 old world pepperonis.
Pizza, pizza.
Miles Gilderoy celebrating on the sideline. He was the guy who got a hand on it, turned it into a 25-yard boot.
Yeah, we talked about who's going to make the mistakes. And,
Yeah, it just got blocked. And then he got blocked into the kicker. Man. Wake up.
Against air, working on blocking a punt. I've never seen that. I guess he knew what he was doing.
Absolutely.
Well, they're in one high at the top.
Drawing starts from the 48-yard line. Harris exploits that hole and picks up 9, taken down inside the 40-yard line by Grant Delpit. Anthony Walker there as well, second down and 1.
That's what you like to see for Najee Harris, the chance to have a little bit of room to work. Mason Cole, the center, Kevin Dotson at left guard, opening it up, letting 22 get downhill a little bit, build up some of that momentum. He's not had a lot of opportunities in the first 2 weeks.
That boy got some biker shorts on.
Nice spot. Looked like he picked up about 9 first down at the 38-yard line.
What the defense about to step up or offense fold? We don't know yet. It's still very early in this game. Thank you for a super chat, though, Born.
Alabama in the first round, 24th overall pick. They used him a ton. He's a 3-down back, had over 300 carries and over 70 receptions last season.
Yeah, I had to wait to pay his dues in college behind Josh Jacobs, Damian Harris, then he comes to.
All right, force him into a passing situation and get him behind the sticks.
All the backs in the NFL, he needed a little bit of spot.
Yeah, get this. Miles, we need you to get this.
Rookie will help him out a little bit.
There we go. Make the tackle. Make the tackle. There we go. Big, 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 big. If I know Pittsburgh, they're going to run this, right?
Preseason has caught 1 pass in each of the first 2 games. Catches this one here at the goal line.
How about the rookie Emerson out of Mississippi State, recognizing this right away and is able to get the other rookie out of Georgia, Pickens. So this defense has a lot of speed. They fly to the football.
They'll go huddle here.
They send 5. They get pressure. And they stop him short. Force a field goal. Good job, defense. Good job, defense. It's windy today. We'll see how the wind conditions are affecting them. I know it was like 20-mile-per-hour winds.
It's about the wind.
It's all about the win.
Again, the prevailing wind looked as if in pregame it was in this direction.
Depending on the time, right? It's swirling down there.
Sunny end of summer. Fall doesn't start for the
Wind's going left.
50-yard
Boswell's a good kicker, though. He should probably make this. Yeah, he got it. Oh, no, he smoked it. Wow. Yeah, he got a good kick on it. And he didn't have enough power to get it right. Yeah, that wind is crazy. Yeah, it is. Welcome to the lake. Welcome to the lake. All right, 0-0. All right. All right, that's good. That's good. 0-0. Browns get the ball at the 50. There we go. Good possession by the defense. Great job. Great job. Just hold them, force them to kick long field goals. The wind's in your favor. Good job, right? You made the best out of a bad punt. You know what I mean? You got blocked. Y'all know how I feel about Mike Prefer. But remember, like, it's windy. So the passing game is going to be difficult to manufacture right now, which is going to make the running game even more difficult to do because everybody knows that you're going to run the ball. So everybody in chat saying, run the ball, run the ball. Pittsburgh knows the conditions of the field right now. They're going to creep towards everything towards the ball. And when that happens, you got to have some success throwing it. They got to get some success throwing the ball. It's not optional. You can't just run the ball, run the ball, run the ball. Browns are second in rushing attempts. Stop acting like they don't run the ball. In the entire NFL, they're second. Stop acting like they don't run the ball. Mighty Mulatto with the super chat says Brownie doing his thing. Yeah, he got a clean stroke on it.
You know what? Kickers might want to start aiming to the left. I mean, in his case.
And Greg Newsom did nothing on that. Why are you celebrating it? No, man, because you've had averaged like 2 yards a carry the last 4 times you ran the ball. Like, if they know you're going to run it on 3rd and 1, I don't mind passing it. You just got to protect it better than that. See what I mean? We're not having success running the ball right now. We have to find some success throwing to open stuff up. Hot take, Boswell gone soon by Minecraft Master? That is certainly a hot take. Well, and Cam Hayward's a beast. Yeah, Chubb just dropped that.
Early in this game, last week, what a great job of staying ahead of schedule. 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. They're very efficient. Here against this defense, it's been a different story.
And again, the Pittsburgh defense minus the big star, T.J. Watt, who's out here working out, jogging before the game. Kareem Hunt is the back right now. He sets up in a slot to the left on the 3rd down and 9.
Got it. Got it. First down. No, that's first down. That's first down. That's a bad spot. That's a bad spot. Sneak it. Sneak it. Sneak it. That's a terrible spot. Just sneak it. He got it. Jesus, Brissett. My goodness, Brissett. He got like 3 yards. That boy's strong.
intimidate at all. Does a nice job of just finding the crease.
Oh, we got it. We got it. We got to stay on feet. Stay on feet. There you go, Nick. There you go. Hey. Oh. Good play. There we go. You see, you have some success throwing the ball. It's going to open up the ground game in this situation. You got to find success throwing, though, right? That's how you can get them to play a little bit off. You can do the pull and the draw, and you don't have to worry about the penetration up the field. You see that? Make one miss. Now he's gone. Mika don't never tackle Nick Chubb, man.
Broke away from Mika Fitzpatrick. The 37 yards.
Well, this is just 13 heavy.
Gets it again. Slips to the outside.
Yeah, running out of base sets ain't going to do nothing today, man.
Tackle there, second down. The score is 9.
Stefanski told us in our meeting yesterday, he said he's somewhat perplexed that they've not been able to run the football any better against the Steelers defense. They watch film, get ready to play the Steelers, and their schemes have not worked. They felt that they were going to make some adjustments, go to more of a kind of a gap scheme where it helps the offensive lineman get better blocking angles, and then you can bounce Chubb to the outside where he's one-on-one with a defensive back. That's exactly what happened there.
Hunt now in the backfield. Chubb and Hunt 1 and 1A.
Nice. There we go. Good drive. Good drive, Brissett. Good drive. Way to fit it in the window. Nice. Good job. All right, let's keep playing. You got Trey Edmonds on Cooper. That's going to end poorly. Sure. Yeah. Hey. There you go. Good drive, offense. Good drive. Why are y'all all... I'm not even going to acknowledge it. There we go. There we go. See what I mean? There we go. That's a good drive.
Confident about which used car to buy? Nope. Why not ask the most?
Love that for us.
My old high school coach.
Keep getting stops. Let's keep getting stops. Let's add stops on top of stops on top of stops. The magic number for today, I feel like it's 21. If the Browns get to 21, this game is over. Steelers haven't gotten over 20 in regulation all year, and they haven't gotten 20 points as an offense all year. They got 23 week 1 with 7 points from the defense.
You got thunderstruck.
I came here to find love, but instead I found a best friend. Senor Snuffles, you stole my sock, and now you've stolen my heart. Will you accept this milk bone as a symbol of my love?
Oh, no. Hey, sweetie, I'm not seeing life jackets.
Well, you said you packed them.
No.
K. York was the only place kicker selected, right?
No, you packed them. You said I won't forget.
Was there another kicker selected? Did they draft it? Did the Florida guy get drafted?
Well, you do have one left, so.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive.
Well, he got points. Let's play defense.
Protecting your home and auto with Progressive.
You know, my favorite part was when you said, obviously, I won't forget to bring the white chocolates.
Ray Rags with the $10 super chat. This is me wishing we still had Landry with Cooper. Having 2 wide receivers that can run good routes and catch almost anything thrown their way would be amazing, but we can't have everything. True. Jarvis is missed.
It works way out here just for Lou. For Tia and Leah and all their guests too. Made for homes both big and small, Eero means fast, reliable Wi-Fi for all. Find your Wi-Fi system at Eero.com.
Kaylee Arton back here in Cleveland. We typically look to those flags above the uprights to tell us which way the wind's blowing, but I'm told here they may not be the best indicator. Former Browns kicker Bill Walton didn't think so. You see that small orange flag just below the American flag?
E-Rock says, so far so good. I would agree.
Corner of the stadium.
wind shear. I've been in too many stadiums in my life. It's wind shear is what it is.
You would know. You've been in a few of these stadiums.
All right, let's play some defense.
Trubisky knows about playing in the wind because he grew up and played.
Sly with the super chat says Garoppolo who? Put some respect on Brissett's name. Absolutely.
42 touchdown passes and 18 rushing touchdowns. He, of course, was the number 2 overall.
He ain't do none of that shit when he was in the LEL though.
And his first
Scary ass.
touchdown pass right here in this stadium.
First and 10.
Are you a big Browns fan growing up? And he said, no, I was a mentor Cardinals fan, high school football fan growing up.
From the 25, they start with Jalen Warren, a rookie out of Oklahoma State, undrafted free agent.
Browns blitz.
Harris gets arrested along
Make tackle. There you go.
his day, and the rookie takes it up to the 28.
Isaac Rochelle on the tackle.
Out of Oklahoma State, low center gravity, really hard to find. They list him at 5'8", and he's physical. I think we talked about Najee Harris, how many carries he had last year.
2nd and 7.
I think Warren, who had a great camp, won that backup job over Benny Snell, can become that.
I know the second he missed that kick, they would mention the Dawson flag. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good one to put up all the time. 2nd and 7 here. Browns with 5 men on the line. They send them all. They just ran the line out. That's a good play by Mike Tomlin. They're doing some different stuff here, Pittsburgh, where they're being mobile with where they put the line. You know, they're just moving it right on set.
Results, 2 touchdowns in 2 games, moving the launch point around. It really respects Myles Garrett's ability to rush this quarterback.
Going quick game here, fast pace, no huddle. Gain of about 7.
Hey, we got to get out this 5-2. We got to get out this 5-2.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they're always looking for measurables, especially
Get out the 5-2.
that power back, a guy. But I'll tell you, he looks in the mirror and he sees a 230-pound running back. I mean, he's that kind of guy.
Ooh, Miles. Good chip by his friend here. No way. No way did he make that. There's no way he made that catch. Wait a minute. Oh, my God. You can't do nothing about that. Oh, my God. I can't even be mad. That was just incredible. Wow. Wow, that was the Odell catch. All right, Emerson plays good technique, gets his eyes back. He just made the play. Goodness gracious. Of course, we don't play defense after we score. Of course.
He runs hard, and like I said, the linebackers have a hard time knowing where he is. They use that jet sweep that time with Pickens, kind of slowed the linebackers down a bit and gave Warren that much more room to be able to work to get the first down.
So the rookies have done it on this run. Meanwhile, they've been going no huddle, but right now they will huddle up and go to the other side of the field, but that's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. The score, Cleveland 7, Pittsburgh nothing.
Wow. Wow.
You're watching Thursday Night Football only on Prime Video.
Basically, bro, what he's saying is slow money wins the race. You will still have a big upside, even if you don't throw all your chips.
Yeah, that's just an incredible catch, man.
That's gonna run everything. Spread your money out. Let it build for yourself and work gradually, slowly. Anybody that's ever made a lot of money, they make it fast. You feel me?
G Money Uptown says should have drafted him. Whoa, 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 whoa. Browns be 0-2 if we drafted George Pickens though, because then we don't get K. York. Think about that.
One shot makes you a soup for 24 hours.
You don't draw the line somewhere. I don't even know where you stand. I ain't drawing that line. I'm living the playing field.
helps guys take care. Whether you're looking for support for your mental health, performance in the bedroom, or hair loss, Hims can help. At forhims.com, you can get access to trusted treatments for ED, hair loss, and anxiety from licensed medical providers with a 100% online process.
Yeah, that's just I would be more mad at that drive, but they earned to get to this position. Like, if the Pittsburgh Steelers score here, I'm not that upset. I mean, obviously I'm upset. I don't want the Steelers to score any points, but man, they earned that shit. It ain't like we busted the coverage. They made a play at least.
We're just taking the money and grabbing it from the back of the stack. You'll never know.
Oh, garbage cans got fancy. What other colors can you get? He's got the Rona.
All across America, men and women are joining the effort to fight the Second World War while the boys are away. The girls will play ball.
I'm all for you having a dream. I just want you to pick one that's possible.
You can sign a copy for you if you want.
We are here to bring these people baseball.
Pittsburgh made some nice adjustments though on this drive. I gotta give them credit. They started moving the pocket more. They went to George Pickens down the line. Like, you know, they made some good adjustments. Holding. It's coming back. It's going back. Hey, Najee, it's going back. Stop celebrating. Oh, it's on encroachment? It's on the Browns? No, it's on them. Oh, God. All right. How is Denzel Ward offsides? Face mask. Yeah, John Johnson stood no shot. He stood no chance. I mean, that's Sly says Steelers thinking if Flacco can throw it, so can we. That's a general philosophy to go on. Hey, George Pickens has made a hell of a play to get him down in position. Like, I can't even. That shit just happens in football. Like, what are you going to do? How do you stop that? That's. Nah. If he make that catch more than one time in the game, dog. Martin Emerson is holding him too, dog. Like, that's a penalty on MJ. Nah, dog. Nah, that's a cold catch. That's a cold. He has his hand on the fanny pack, dog. Nah, that's cold. That's a cold catch. It's a cold man, that George Pickens. Q, you know what sucks last year? What was everybody saying? If only the offense can help the defense and help each other with it. Yeah, I mean, shit happens. They scored. It ain't that big of a deal. Let's let the game go before we make these analytical statements. I appreciate the super chat, but you know, it's been one quarter. Steelers were going to get 14 points, right? Like, we know the Steelers were going to get 14. Oh, my God. Why did you try? Oh, he just instinctually tried to catch that or something. Boy, a bunch of Browns fans going to get mad. They showed Odell Beckham on the screen. I know some of y'all can't handle that. That's incredible. I don't know which one's better. I think Odell's is still better.
We had Beckham in the Super Bowl last year, of course, playing with the Rams, and I asked him in our meeting, I said, was that a blessing or a curse? He said it was both. because it put him in such a limelight that he had to work his way through that. Ball at the 21-yard line. It's fired and caught.
There you go.
Gain of 7. Amari Cooper, as an Ohioan, you know what this rivalry means, and they've been meeting since 1950.
Well, it's nasty. I mean, you go back to the old AFC Central days, and it was a different kind of vibe. And now you have AFC North, and it's still about the fans, the passion, the emotion. Every time these teams get together, the Steelers.
Yeah, just run it. Oh no! Oh, you stepped out of bounds. Yeah, he stepped out of bounds. He stepped out of bounds. Was he forced out though? The question is, was he forced out? Was he forced out? If he was forced out, he can come back in without establishing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, damn, Amari. That's a mental error. Oh, damn, Amari. Mari. He wasn't even aware. Oh, talking about the rest game? Appreciate the super chat, man. Wasn't talking about this game, talking about the Jets game. Yeah, the Jets game was a disaster. Well, what's going on? Did he reestablish? He can't be the first one to touch the ball anyways. It don't matter. Yeah, he can't be the first one to touch the ball. It don't matter.
7 seconds come off the clock. Mike Tomlin in his 16th season. Never had a losing season in all of those years. Taking over for Bill Cowher back in the 07 campaign.
What's going on? Sly says Amari still the truth even with that error. Yeah, it happens. What's going on? All right, we're going to run the clock. There we go. Check, check, check. Check stack. You got it. There you go.
He goes Louis with the call to move that line. He feels pressure over here, so he moves that line to the left to help him, and he knows he still wants to get the ball out.
Ooh.
Did a good job there of finding Joku there for, again, positive yards on 1st and 10. Brissett has command of this offense of Stefanski's.
Confident guy.
Oh, snap it, snap it, snap it, snap it.
First down from the 40.
Timeout, Pittsburgh.
They get a timeout taken by the Steelers.
Damn.
Brissett in his 7th year. Yards per pass low, 6.4. But the passes per interception, every 71. So both second lowest among active players. A lot of it, he plays more safely.
Yeah, he plays low-risk football.
I think a lot of that has to do with what he's been through. You know, he was in Indy when Luck was there. Luck was injured one year. He had a bunch of starts. Luck retired, had a bunch of starts. He had some highs and some lows, a lot of lows. And I think because of some of those experiences, he wants to be sure. So he is conservative. But I'll tell you, in this offense, especially last week, he's a great complement to what they want to do in this run game with this powerful offensive line and Nick Chubb.
Hunt was now running back on first down from the 40-yard line.
Well, now you know the call.
To the outside he goes.
Oh, face mask.
Brissett was originally drafted by New England back in 16. They had Brady, of course, there.
We just never have success running the ball against Pittsburgh.
As a third-round draft choice, he was shocked.
So weird.
And he winds up with Brady getting suspended at the beginning of the year and Garoppolo getting hurt. Winds up playing in a couple of games for New England. He's 1-1.
And again, think about it. As far as your career, You go there, you have a chance to be around Bill Belichick, Tom Brady for a year. Then you go to Indy with Andrew Luck. Phillip Rivers comes in. He's down in Miami last year with Tua. Some great experiences for him.
It's knocked away at the line of scrimmage, batted down there. It'll be third down and 9.
All right, 39.
Trying to get the ball out as quickly as they can.
DeMarvin Leal, was that DeMarvin Leal with it?
Instead, he just gets his hand up, 57. Nice job getting the right hand up. Times it perfectly.
Something was there. Would have been third and short.
Third down and long again.
Punt to the backfield. And 4 receivers
Zone.
to the right. Looks that way, fires that way.
Got it.
And that's Donovan Peoples-Jones.
They put a pylon camera down there now, huh? I didn't know that.
Even when Amari Cooper doesn't catch the ball, he gets the
He ran it clear. Yeah.
gives the other receivers an opportunity.
So Peoples-Jones was that out?
Peoples-Jones, defense is aware of
Yep.
where he is. You can see both of them. He's on second 20.
Good job. Good call. Good call.
Recognizes that, gets the ball to the outside to Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Jump back in. Here's Hunt to Peoples-Jones and back to Brissett. A lot of razzle-dazzle and Hunt with a hurdle move.
Here you go.
Might have picked up the first down.
Good assist by the offensive line. That's a crazy play that they tried there.
Leaping over Witherspoon along the way.
Watch the veteran offensive line try to sell this to the right. Just like, no, don't mind us. We're just going to collectively hang out over here. No, don't pay attention to us. Ball's not coming this way. Yes, it is.
I like that play call.
Just enough for that first down.
So Stefanski goes to the back of the playbook, and it works here. Chubb is the back. Picked it in.
Got it.
Fires to the outside, and that is Amari Cooper. Along the sideline, making the grab.
Boy, Amari Cooper's so reliable.
Big cushion.
Like-
There's the timing and the efficiency from Brissett. You give him a chance to put his foot in the ground, one hitch, get the ball out. He's going to dial up Cooper every time. Nobody's challenging.
Good route.
him now.
Good route.
And even gets Witherspoon to turn there at the top of the route, giving him that much more room.
Got both feet.
Nice catch.
Cooper's already caught 4 and targeted 5 times. Chubb has to back up. Come back the other way.
Boy, he got something out of nothing there.
A little something. Adams hoping to break up the play. Second down.
Well, Adams, we saw him bat the ball down, and this time it's post of 57, right in the middle.
Yeah. Posick, he just got a good angle on him. He got a great angle on Posick there. But Nick Chubb's just crazy.
There's T.J. Watt. Torn pectoral muscle. Hope. Again, hope to have him back. They do.
A single high leveraging away from Coop. Nope, it's two. Yep. There you go. Brandon Roberts, shout out to Brandon. Says, let's go Brownies. Here we go.
It's in a really good situation down in the red zone. Third and short.
All right, third and short.
Defensive coordinator saying his alignment on a 3rd down and 3. Another good-looking drive by the Browns.
All right, they're in 2. They're in 2. They're lying to you. They're in 2. Yeah. You got it. Good run. Let's go. Squeeze it out. You all right? He's all right. Cool. All right, first and goal. No penalties. Good pull by Joe Bitonio. Gets on the DB, and you know that's cooked. I think Kareem rushed the cut there. He could have had the outside. We'll see on tape. But I think he just wanted to make sure he got the 3. Oh, David got it. Touchdown. There we go. Good play. Saint 830 says, I'm glad you don't call him Ethan Ponick. It's Posick, right? It's Posick, right? Appreciate the super chat, Saint. Hey, man, way to rip it. Way to rip it. That's a ballsy throw right there. Way to rip it. Good job, Jacoby. He's getting comfortable. Make the extra point. He got it. Oh, the donk. That's 2. I'll be patient. Let's be patient with him.
Last week didn't look to be consequential, but it was. Missed extra point here, and it's 13-7.
The Woman King now has an A+ cinema score and is certified fresh. With an audience score of 99%. It's exhilarating. We fight on the future! Sweeping entertainment. The Woman King. PG-13, now playing in theaters.
All right. Well, obviously wish he would have made the extra point, but got the touchdown there still. It's super windy. Like, it just is what it is. Look, kicking's not going to save you today. I don't care who the kicker is. Unless it's Justin Tucker, kicking's not going to save you today. Points are. You got the points. Maybe you can go for 2 later on and get that back. Hey, 10-13 is better than, 13-7 is better than 7-10. So.
Jake from State Farm. I really want that personal price plan, so I'll admit it. I'm a bath bomb guy.
Dude, you do not need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan simply helps you create an affordable price just for you.
For real? Who's ready for the jazz?
Ray Rag says, I'm still waiting to see if he can get used to the dumb-ish, the wind does. Yeah, look, man. Fact is, with Cade York, we're just going to be patient. He's a 4th-round pick. He's going to miss some extra points. He's going to have growing pains. It's just what it is. We're going to have to be patient with him. He has the tremendous leg to give you range from 60. But, hey, he's got to learn some of the in and outs of accuracy in the NFL. That's fine, dog. That's fine. Let's play some defense now. Those 7 points they got from that crazy George Pickens catch, whatever, but get them 3 and out right here. I want 3 and out right here. Sly says, I think he's trying to beat the win and he yanked it. He just kicked the bad ball. Run the ball, Kevin. He's 2nd in the league in rushing yards, y'all. And rushing attempts. He runs the ball plenty. Chosen Cartel says, I'm trying to temper expectations, but if we're going to be this efficient with Brett, we're going to be a problem with Watson. Let's hit that like. Appreciate that, Chosen Cartel. By the way, shout out to Chosen. First super chat of the day. Appreciate you, bro. We got 800 people in here. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
From the 25, they begin this drive, rolling right, throwing, that's caught, 8-yard gain. Deontay Johnson steps out of bounds.
I'm thinking, how do you counter that, right? If they're going to keep rolling pocket right, left, away from Miles. Saint says York is a rookie. Cade is a rookie kicking his 3rd game ever as a pro. It's windy, chilly First Energy Stadium. Yeah. Again, he made a game-winning field goal from the logo. You got like 4 extra points to miss before I start really getting worried.
Browns defense had a players-only meetings. The players-only meetings are not that unusual, but they certainly are after 2 weeks. 2nd down and 2 at the 33.
All right, hold him here.
To pick up the 1st down.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Matt Canada go back to mix mixing in the tempo. You know, that last drive when they were able to drive, you mixed up tempo, the different formations, personnel groups. They were running the football. They were taking some shots. They were running some boots, moving the launch point. Just a real good job of mixing things up and keeping the Browns defense off balance.
Trubisky, 7 of his first 8 for 73 yards.
All right. 1st and 10, ball at the 35, 34, 36. They're going to send Taki. Free run. Oh, and he escapes. Finds a man. Yep, wide open. Should have got there. Should have got home. That's on the front line. That's on the defensive line. You got to get home. You send that many, you got to get home. Who missed that? Jacob. Why is Jacob Phillips continuing to be on the field? That's not Jacob Phillips' fault. Taki missed the tackle. You got to get home in that situation. I'm sorry. You missed that tackle. You're opening up your secondary to give up a big play because they're playing to just not give up a big play. Of course they're going to get a wide open receiver in that coverage. There's got like 4 guys back there. Can't do that. Got to get the tackle if you want blitz.
Who was the only quarterback picked in either of the first 2 rounds in the draft. Jalen Warren's now back in the game. Give it to him.
Taki is. Oh, fumble!
And the ball is out. And inbounds, and who's got it?
Damn, man. We got to get on top of some of these fumbles. Browns haven't had a reliable kicker since Phil Dawson. Yeah. Yeah, John forces it loose. We really need to get more pressure on the line of scrimmage here. Just non-existent.
Warren has carried 4 times for 37 yards.
Yeah, it's not within 2 minutes. They can advance a fumble. They're going to run. Yep. Good job, Grant. Way to play the box. Way to play the box, Grant. Ray Rag says, how many forced fumbles have the defense had on the field and not a single one of them bounced their way? Yeah. It's kind of a luck thing. Eventually, the pendulum's going to swing their way. All right, man. They're killing us up the middle. Like, get A-Walk out there. Get Jacob Phillips out of there. Let's go heavier on the line. I mean, we're really hurting without Clowney. Isaac Rochelle just ain't enough. Yeah, they score right here. Oh, no, they stopped him. And we're not going to stop him on 1 yard line. We're playing too soft in the middle. I mean, we just don't got the bodies there right now. Pittsburgh got Bellis out if they don't score. It's a run.
score. So Mitch Trubisky able to get it in.
Oh, boy.
10 plays,
That was bad.
yards in 5:08. Is he in or not is the question. He looks up at the board. Ruled a touchdown initially, but the knee is down there. And the ball is
He might be short.
The lefty stayed up.
This is a waste of time. They're going to score anyways.
Watch that left knee. I think that
it grazes it.
It's close.
It grazes
I don't know.
Another look from
It's not just that Clowney's our run defense. This is the Steelers just know how to attack the Browns defense. They know to go up the middle.
second down play. Terry McCauley, you're looking at what do you see?
I am, Al, and it appears to me the ball is just breaking the plane when that knee touches. It's really tight. They ruled touchdown on the field. I think it's going to stay.
Where is Walker? Get Phillips out the game, please. Well, Walker was just in there. Appreciate the super chat, Fox. Then.
Touchdown with the extra point to come.
I don't see that left knee touching.
Yeah, he got it.
The right is there. If it's the right knee that's down first, it's a touchdown.
Yeah, he got it.
Meanwhile, they ruled it a touchdown. So now Boswell for the extra point to give them the lead, which he does.
All right.
Started out as a squad.
3:50. We got all the timeouts left. Score here. Got to get points.
In Las Vegas, it is always on.
Got to get points. All right, Jacoby. Let's get some points out of this.
It's 5 square miles and then some. Heart racing, post pounding, barely catch your breath time. So if you're ready for the spotlight, come ready to play. Because there's only one place. You are never on the sidelines. Las Vegas, the greatest arena on earth.
Everyone loves an underdog story. You know why? Because it fills you with hope, makes you believe, right? Hold on now. Did you say any team? So now I can bet the overdog for underdog odds? Team overdog, we at?
Ray Rag says Jacob Phillips needs to stay off the field. The defense looks worse. They were bad when Anthony Walker was on the one drive where they scored. I mean, like, it's bigger than one player. Like, they're all playing bad. Miles hasn't done anything. You know what I mean? Like, the defensive line, that's the biggest problem, is that your line is not getting any push. Like, any push at all. Whenever they do, they move the pocket. And your linebackers have been getting beat inside all day. That's the real problem. Like, it ain't just Jacob Phillips. And I understand Jacob Phillips is not good. But let's not put this all on him. Because Anthony Walker was out there the last touchdown drive. This is the whole unit sucking. Fox Den says, I need to know why a less talented defense made Mitch look like Mitch, yet a more talented defense makes him look like Fitzmagic. I mean, hopefully we take this drive till halftime, get some points, and then we'll figure it out. But
Then a month later, he's eligible to return to practice with the team. On the 28th, can return to the active roster, and the first time he could play would be December 4th, week 13, potential first game against the team that traded him, the Texans.
BOKC says, we need more DTs, call Sue. And Ndamukong Suh ain't saving nothing right now. The time to fix that is over. Like, we passed on getting defensive tackles. The time fix is over. It just is a problem now. Take a knee. Jerome.
Part of Watson's settlement requires that he receive treatment for his behavior, and that's ongoing. The most vital condition to his reinstatement is that his clinician, who was approved by the league and players union, has finally final determination as to whether Watson faithfully and fully participated in this treatment plan. If that happens, the settlement calls for reinstatement in accordance with the timeline defined in his suspension, and it stipulated that he must only use team massage therapists for the remainder of his career.
Kaylee, if $230 million guaranteed doesn't motivate you to do the things you need to do, I give up.
Trips right.
Ball's at the 12-yard line. Over the middle.
Good play. Good play, David.
Every team wants a franchise quarterback. These guys, they get Johnny Manziel. That didn't work out. They drafted.
Good play. Nice long drive here. We got the time for it. Restrict says expected the offense to hold us back, not our defense. Yeah. Good play, David. Way to stay on your feet, David. Stay on your feet, David. There we go, David. Big chunk. Big chunk right there.
They're clearly trying to move the ball and up tempo. See how calm he is, working through his progressions, finding the open man.
Both teams going up tempo.
David again. The David and Njoku drive.
Njoku makes another catch. 7 catches.
Apologize. He's just right now, he's attacking the interior. He's finding those linebackers who are not able to match up, finding the soft spot in the zone. And Njoku is, outside of Amari Cooper, is a go-to target for him.
7 catches, ties. Njoku's
There you go. Good run. Good run. Second and short.
into Steeler territory as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
No, run the play. They're not going to run the play? All right.
Let the clock work down here, and maybe not.
Out to the line, 2:01, 2 minutes.
Oh, they try to get offsides.
2 minutes to halftime. The rock and roll.
All right, man. Good drive so far. Good drive.
No matter what you're in the mood for, with the all-new Royal Crispy Chicken lineup at Burger King, you can't go wrong. Classic, cheesy, spicy, or tangy. Reward yourself with any of the all-new Royal Crispy Chicken sandwiches today, only at Burger King.
Black Adam. We're here to negotiate your peaceful surrender. I'm not peaceful. Nor do I surrender.
It's his darkness that lets him do what heroes cannot.
The battle you're meant to fight is upon us. There's no one on this planet that can stop me.
Hey, nice to get David and Njoku involved on this drive. Want to get points out of it, though. Can't stall out here. Got to get points out of it. Look, defense ain't helping you right now, man. And you want to get them to the halftime marker so we don't have to worry about them for this half. So they can make some adjustments. Hopefully they come out the second half playing better. Yeah, Marty says Njoku looking like a baller out there. I would agree.
But instead, I found a best friend, Senor Snuffles. You stole my sock, and now you've stolen my heart. Will you accept this milk bone as a symbol of my love?
Oh, no.
Head & Shoulders, the official shampoo of the NFL, presents the Never Not Working Protection Play of September. With great protection from offensive linemen like Mark Lewinsky and John Feliciano, Giants quarterback Daniel Jones had time to find receiver Sterling Shepard downfield for a 65-yard touchdown in New York's win over the Titans. That long-lasting protection play was brought to you by Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield Technology. It's never not working to give you up to 100% dandruff protection.
There's our halftime crew, dressed for the elements. Trubisky stretching the field. That unbelievable catch by Pickens. Richard Sherman will talk about Tony Gonzalez, talking about the Browns offense coming up to the half. I mean, yesterday it's 85 degrees. Somebody's got the scarf on tonight. Temperature right now is 59.
Sharp down there.
All right, 2nd and 7.
2nd and 7 from the 50.
Don't. Okay, get set. Good cut. Good cut. There we go. Stay up. There you go. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Field goal range is much closer today. It's windy. Keep moving. Keep moving. 2 minute.
The center, great job. Wyatt Teller. This offensive line is really coming together here. Playing great football. You can see the push that they get. It's the 55, 70.
Good stack block. Good cut up. There we go. There you go. Get what you want.
I wanted a trade in the offseason. Team said, nope. From the 39-yard line.
Another run. Can't let that happen. Get back to the line. Get back to the line. Line. Time out.
Came over from Denver as a free agent.
Yeah, we just going to let this shit run? All right, I guess.
Reed is the one everybody wants to see step up for TJ.
DeAndre says Jacoby definitely has his 2 favorites. Well, he's thrown the only person he ain't thrown to is David Bell.
2nd and 10. To the outside.
Get out of bounds. All right. We can run it on 3rd down and kill clock.
50 seconds.
At the beginning of this drive, they had a little bit more urgency. You know, I thought they were thinking about attacking and trying to get 6 on the board. Remember, with the wind, I mean, we're seeing extra points that are in question. So keep that in mind as you know they're continuing to. I think they gotta get the 1st down, and then you're thinking about trying to maybe take a shot or 2 and try to get 6 points.
Pittsburgh takes another timeout.
Timeout taken here. Pittsburgh back in 30 seconds.
Yeah, get a 1st down here.
You know you want those Wingstop classic wings. Crispy, juicy, sauce, tossed, zesty, peppery, straight up heavenly. I can't just keep looking at them like this. I need them delivered. You know you want those Wingstop boneless wings. Crispy, juicy, sauce, tossed, sweet, hot. How could you not?
I don't feel good about a field goal from here. It's a 50-yarder. Boz is as good as they come.
50 seconds, 3rd down and 8. Coming up for the Browns at the 37-yard line.
Let's get a 1st down here.
We said 15 of 20, 75%. 129 yards.
David Bell. Oh, David, stay on your feet. We going for it? We are going for it.
4th down and a short 2.
Sutton trying to stay with the rookie.
Pittsburgh going to call timeout.
Purdue on that crosser. They're going to call a timeout and talk about this.
Interesting choice with the wind the way it is. Very.
Got him lined up clear to the outside. He's going to work across. They're just trying to make Sutton have to work through some traffic.
What would this be, a 45-yard field goal? Where's the wind? I just don't know if you have enough time that you're going to get that much better of a shot even if you get it.
To keep the offense out on the field.
The way Brissett right now is throwing, and conventional wisdom says, Chubb, you run the ball, but Brissett, man, he's in his.
Let's go empty here. I want to see empty. Empty. Okay. Good. Yeah.
He may be a placeholder, but not in his mind.
No.
Hunt comes into the slot. Brissett looks the other way. Now over the
Got it.
throws, caught.
Timeout. Timeout.
First down. Cooper makes the catch.
Well, that was a zone. What an effort by Cooper to get around Kareem Hunt.
There you go.
And you know, then I thought he might settle down, but he continued to cross, made it tougher on Brissett, who had to have a kind of a jump pass.
Good catch.
Over the defender.
Good catch, good throw.
I thought he might settle right here. It's not man-to-man. Instead, he continues on, and it made Brissett, like I said, have to go up in the air and make that throw right there over the linebacker.
Needed 2, got it. Timeout taken by Cleveland. They have 1 left. Another review is going to be looked at right now to make sure he caught it. review.
Did he catch it? Well, I mean, show the. Okay. Okay, prime. Then that's not going to show the replay. All right. We good. We good. I just don't know how much, like, wait. How much closer are you trying to get before you feel comfortable to kick the field goal? That's the question. 45's on that boundary. I would say 50 is the absolute limit.
Get up, get moving, and gradually reduce grays the easiest way. Just step into the shower with Just for Men Control GX shampoo. The first and only shampoo that blends away a little gray with every wash for a subtle, natural look. Control GX from Just for Men.
Check his ass with 48 hours from check. Smell fresh is fresh. No matter what.
Today, let's paint with Bear Dynasty so that you can be proud of your walls.
Where's your furniture?
Oh, we thought it distracted from the new Bear Dynasty paint color. Let me take your coats.
Because Bear Dynasty only takes one coat.
All right, so. Yeah, they got an interesting situation with 37 seconds left on the clock. 37 or 27. 27. Take like 2 shots. 2-3 shots.
The best of Bear, exclusively at Home Depot.
I would say 1 not in the end zone, and then if you get it, timeout again, and you could take 2 shots and then kick the field goal. So you got 1 middle of the field play that you can get successful. You can't waste it though. Oh, the ball. I didn't get to see it, but the ball came out. Can we see the replay?
They put 3 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. Again, if Cooper settles in that zone and doesn't continue on, it's a much easier play instead.
Oh, yeah, it's a drop. That's a drop. Q, you trying to make the video, when you make the video of how open Cooper is every play, just like OBJ's dad? He looks open every time. He's getting the ball, though. For the love of God, play defense for 30 seconds.
Empty the backfield on first down. Trubisky 8 out of 9. Ton of time. Protection's great before he starts to break down the flag in the secondary.
What's the okay, Mulatto says, can the ball be thrown to the DB and aren't the receivers down after the catch? Nah, if the ball moves when it hits the ground, it's not a catch. Great job, Denzel. Just a fantastic game you're having. That's not a good call. Never mind. Let me take that back. That's not a good that's not a good call.
Takes the ball out to the 37 now. That took 5 seconds off the clock. 25 seconds to halftime. 4-man rush. Trubisky buys time. Fires caught.
Keep him in. Keep him in. They're going to call a timeout.
And the clock will be stopped on their final time.
So the 50-something yard field goal.
Trubisky is so comfortable rolling to the outside. Cover 2, you have 2 safeties that are back here and back here. It opens up the middle, and eventually Claypool was working all the way back here. You see that opening?
JOK got lost.
Great job of just waiting. He knows he's going in there.
I mean, we're not getting pressure. That's the biggest problem right now.
17 seconds. You got a great field goal kicker. And
I don't know why he didn't go Deontay there.
you know, they've opened up the playbook, obviously, doing
Could have saved the timeout. He had them both.
Yeah, they've changed up the tempo. They've been able to run the ball. The offensive line, let's face it, the offensive line's done a much better job tonight. And I think Matt Canada is in sync tonight with his quarterback as well.
No question. Trubisky again has time. Fires and out of bounds that time.
There you go.
Intended receiver. Now you've got
Hold him more. Come on.
Boy, he had Deontay Johnson. And Deontay Johnson, after the throw, was frustrated. It was like Johnson read one coverage and Trubisky read another. You could see the frustration there. It's been a couple tough weeks for these receivers when they felt that they've been open and they want the ball. It's the first time we've seen some angst there on the outside.
Yeah, Johnson very frustrated last week on a couple of occasions. 2nd and 10. No timeouts. Deep drop, step shot, fires.
And nothing. They're going to kick the field goal now from here. Well, it's a long field goal, though. They're going to run another play. All right, be aware, be aware, be aware. They can only get this thing out of bounds. Be aware of where this ball is going to go. We're not about to talk shit about Miles, AB. I don't care what you feel about what he said. Like, leave that shit alone. Talking about the Browns?
Cleveland will take a timeout. All right, my man, we're going to head down to Cincinnati. We're down I-71 for next week's game. Matchup between these two. Yeah, the Dolphins with that fantastic cover behind win over the Ravens. And Tua and company taking on the Bengals, trying to get it going. 0-2, of course, these guys, LSU with Alabama in 2019. Take a look at that with LSU. Burrow 393, 2 of 418, 7 touchdowns between the two.
All right.
Which quarterback is going to have the ball last? Tua, remember, had some injuries that year.
6 seconds. Defense, be aware. If they get a chunk in the middle, they have no timeouts, I believe, right? So they're out of timeouts. They get a chunk in the middle, hold them. That's fine. Just tackle them. Just don't let them get the boundary. Yeah, there we go. Good defense. Oh, no. 0 seconds. Wow. 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 They didn't even try to kick the field goal. Why did they? That's crazy. They didn't even give it an attempt? All right. All right. Hey, man, it's 14-13. It's basically a tie game. No reason to be panicking.
This is Justin Herbert and Dr. Squatch, and this is cheap toxic soap, shampoo, and deodorant.
It's time to level up with Dr. Squatch. Go to drsquatch.com today. Feel like a man, smell like a champion.
You know you want those Wingstop classic wings. Crispy, juicy, sauce, tossed, zesty, peppery, straight up heavenly. I can't just keep looking at them like this. I need them delivered.
Another night of violence.
You're the only one that can help.
Samaritan, rated PG-13. The new iPhone 14 Pro. It's amazing.
Yep, the camera is incredible.
Ooh.
And you get a better deal.
Nice. But everyone should get it.
Everyone can get it.
Every new customer.
And every
The expectations for Miles to get a sack on every play, people need to calm down when he doesn't. If you want to play them rolling away, yeah, the thing is like they're playing this game specifically like on offense to get away from Myles Garrett. So the reason he doesn't have any stats is by design, but still you want to get more pressure than what they've had. You know, there's a balance you can have there. Yes, they are scheming Miles out of it, but you still got to disrupt. 20-mile-per-hour winds. I still would have tried it. What's the downside in trying a field goal if you're Pittsburgh right there? I would have tried it if I was Cleveland. And there was actual downside for Cleveland if they did, which they ended up getting anyways because they didn't get it on 4th and 2. It would have been, what, a 45-yard field goal from there? I would take my chances. I understand he's missed his extra point. You don't want him to lose his confidence, but at some point the boy got to kick. Yeah, thank you for the super chat, Dylan. But yeah, basically that's what I would say. Let me go to full screen. That's what I would say. My takeaway is from this first half is offense has been fine. Missed opportunities here and there. Amari Cooper stepping out of bounds when he didn't need to kind of instinctually. It happens. You know, he got the 2 touchdowns. Defensively, they got to make adjustments. I think, one, I'm going to give credit to Pittsburgh where it's due. They came out with a different game plan than the last 2 games they've been playing. Well, what do you mean by missing, AB? Like, if you're saying he's not getting sacks, then what do you mean by missing? Like, explain what you mean, because people are going to assume you're talking about sacks. Because he's gotten, like, 2 pressures. But, again, they're running and scheming everything away from him. Like, it's hard to gauge. It's just we need more players outside of him to step up right now because literally Myles Garrett's the only one that they have to worry about because Jadeveon Clowney's not on the other side. So they're rotating 4 players over to Myles Garrett's side and nobody's winning one-on-one. At some point, yes, that does go on Myles because Myles is Myles, but he's getting like quadded sometimes. You know what I mean? Like you got to do something if you're that guy, if you're Isaac Rochelle one-on-one on a tight end, win that. You know what I mean? Chris Gustafaro says, what's my in-game adjustments at half? Defensively, they got to give up the 5-2. That 5-2 just sucks. They don't have the personnel to run it. If I'm the Browns, I'm a live and die in nickel. Like, screw it. I'll live and die in nickel. Nickel and dime. I'll live and die. You are running the ball on us on 5-2. I'll live and die on nickel. I'll live and die with it. That's what I would do. They're moving the pocket around. They're trying to get mobile. They're taking advantage of these 5-2 fronts. Stop trying to scheme out the run when you're not good enough to take it away. Just live and die in that nickel. That's what I would do. Run heavy nickel. Nickel and dime. And then you probably run a lot of 3 and 2 out of that. Cover 3 and cover 2 out of that. That's what I would do. Offensively, I think the game plan's been fine offensively. Kevin's done a good job there. Yeah, I don't think the problem's been the offense. Jeff Anderson with the $10 super chat. If you said something with that, let me know. I couldn't see it. It didn't pop up with it. But yeah, that's basically. I mean, at least it ain't miscommunication this time. But yeah, I don't know if it's any less frustrating. Yeah. And CTG Cement with the $2 super chat. I don't know what they said there. We got Ray Rags who says, also, in my opinion, Clowney being out the game is why these rollouts are working. Absolutely, right? So what's happening is since Clowney's not there, we're just going to ignore the left side of the line with Myles Garrett. It's basically what the offensive game plan is. We're just going to ignore all of that. Whatever side Myles Garrett is on, we're rolling away. We're either going to make Myles irrelevant because the ball's going to be nowhere near him, or we're rolling away. It's a hell of a game plan. They leave him unblocked, but they just run away right away. If that play is designed that way, it's smart. And that's what they're doing, man. Pittsburgh's playing a very smartly coached game. They came to play too. They're not scrubs. So they came with a good game plan. That game plan's working. The Brown Tiger says, Njoku's having a day. Keep giving him the ball. The D needs to start shutting down in the second half. We'll see what adjustments they make. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. What was the super chat while I was gone? The Brown Tiger says, no, I already got that. CTG, your message didn't pop up with the super chat. Ironically, if you would have said your message there like I asked you to, it would have popped up. I would have been able to read it. Daniel says, is this offense a strength at this point? I mean, like, it shouldn't have to. Aggie Fury says, I thought I saw Grant miss an assignment again. Nah, he didn't. I don't know if he did. It's hard to say. There's nothing that's been obvious. CTG says, Q, we got to keep running. Hurry up and let Jacoby go. Yeah, I mean, the passing game is working better than the run game has, so I would be more inclined to do so. That's a good idea. They playing mascot football. Appreciate 900 of y'all being in here. Should have never got wings from the grocery store. This shit's terrible. AB says, I'll get the benefit of the doubt here. I'm sure I'll get learned on the film review. I know they playing away from him where pressure is on the pass. And who knows, AB, I might be wrong and we'll learn that on film too. Either way, they need to figure out how to get more pressure. You know what I mean? They gotta figure out a better way to get pressure. That's undisputed. But the inability to be able to make Mitchell Trubisky's life difficult in that first half is a problem. We're letting him do what he wants. We're letting him get to the outside. Do we need to play outside contain and make him pressure? Like, maybe the adjustment also is mush rush. So muck the rush. Which means we're not going to be trying to get pressure. We're just going to try to hold, knowing that they want Mitchell Trubisky to roll out. That might be an ideal too, right? You know, hold, contain, mush the rush, and force Mitchell to make a play from the pocket. Ingenious T says our interior defensive line is putrid. Hey, Miles and Jay Davion be covering stuff up when they out there. But they're not playing good regardless. Like, they're playing worse than they did last week. Dylan Fox says, appreciate the analysis. Have to be better now. Yeah, that's the hope. Meet these wings real quick.
Good first half. Pittsburgh on top, 14-13. This extra point is the difference. Pickens with a sensational catch. First, second-round pick. Brissett, meanwhile, 2 TD passes tonight. Looking sharp. The Steelers 34-1-1 in the most recent 36 games against this opponent. Browns started slowly. Last week drives have been great. Ben Roethlisberger was 25-2 with 1 tie against Cleveland. Al Michaels with Kirk Herbstreit, Kaylee Hartung, First Energy Stadium in Cleveland, beginning week 3.
Globetrotter says, is Bruce from YSU? Oh, what's up, Bruce? I know you about to talk shit if the Steelers win this game. Make a fucking tackle. All right. But what's good with you, Bruce? Hope all is well with you, homie.
Coach, after 2 weeks of miscommunications, how do you feel your defense is responding?
I thought it was pretty good. Obviously, there's things to clean up. Okay, that's a good attack that we're facing. So we just got to make a couple plays on the ball. We really were trying to take this thing away. It was on the ground once there, but we got to come up with it.
And what does your offense need to do to separate itself in the second half?
Yeah, just finish. We didn't start fast, but I think we've gotten a good feel for what they're trying to do to us, and I think we got a good plan. We just got a good finish.
All right, thank you, Kenny.
All right.
Start with Trubisky in the pistol for the first time tonight. To the outside of Johnson.
All right, that's a good start.
So far for him in the first half.
So the number 1 overall pick in the 17 draft.
All right, man. Let's play some better defense.
Overall pick by the Bears who traded up.
They're running the pocket over. There we go. Better coverage.
So Mike Tomlin is only the 3rd Pittsburgh coach. You had Chuck Noll, you had Bill Cowher in 53 years. Stefanski, meanwhile, the Browns in that period of time have had 20.
All right, get off the field.
Let's
get off the field here.
Of course, he dropped it in the meeting. To both guys. Both guys.
Let's get off the field here.
Really got a kick out of that.
Oh, he did. Of course, easy for him to say 16 years, right? And a Super Bowl win back in LA. Stefanski in his 3rd year going to that playoff win in '94. Warren is the
Oh, is JOK hurt?
Trubisky is able to find his way free. The Browns say
Hey, JOK's hurt. JOK's hurt.
Claypool is there.
JOK is hurt.
Covering on the play.
Or you don't got a shoe.
Making a play, but this is a case where he has a tendency to want to get out when he doesn't need to. Look at this pocket. I mean, that's
Oh, shit. JOK's hurt.
and he relies on the athletic ability to make the play. He didn't need to make it that tough.
Incomplete. Little Warren throwing the block that time on Anthony Walker to give Trubisky some time.
He's a physical running back, even though late flag here.
What's the flag?
Clay Martin, who looks like be a referee out of Central Casting, doesn't he?
Gosh, perfect form, right? Great uni. Couldn't be any better.
Hey, we need an update about JOK though.
Terry was like that.
Sorry.
Back in his day.
Very much so.
Very tight.
What's the call? Come on, get it out.
Snug.
12 men on the field on the defense. 5-yard penalty. It's 1st and 5.
That's stupid. Come on now. Was it one of those they didn't stop the play for rotating?
3 Super Bowls back.
But he looked good doing it.
He did. Joe Woods calling the defensive alignment.
Amari Lee says Denzel Ward finna hurt those feelings. I hope, Amir. I hope.
Grew up in Pittsburgh, huge Steelers fan, very good friend with Mike Tomlin.
1st and 5 after the penalty. Over left guard.
2nd is short.
2nd and 1.
And Grant Delpit's hurt.
Harris. Meanwhile, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah got hurt. Here it is. Take a look at him coming off the field here.
Oh, it's a groin.
He is a playmaker for this defense.
2nd down and 1 now.
AB, yo, they thirsting after the ref? Yeah, it was weird.
We'll see what happens on this drive, but the Browns have helped the Steelers here. They allowed that conversion on 3rd and long, 12 men on the field. So coming out here to start this second half, that's the key to the game. We've seen the Browns play good football, and then
Perion out there now.
in the second half.
From the 42. Again on the ground. Very short game. He gets stood up. Harris does. Jacob Phillips. 2nd and long.
Garrett said enough of this. I got to get involved. I got to hit somebody. And he's able to collapse down and get involved. Now, usually you'll see him get down in there and get his shoulder into the ribs of a running back. He collapses down. He's just able to get his arms in there to try to help Phillips there to bring down Najee Harris. I'm sure he's frustrated by that first half.
2nd and 7.
He's missing Jadeveon Clowney, who gives him some bookend pass rushers ankle injury.
Great point.
Inactive tonight. 2nd and 7. Off play action. Settles on the knee. He loves to do that. Najee Harris.
Same old shit, man. Same old shit.
Did that in college, Alabama. This is a great play with a jet sweep action with the rookie George Pickens.
How many times we gonna get caught naked out there?
Over a defender.
Or Martin Emerson on that play. Trubisky. Protection is really good, but the coverage.
There you go. Good play.
Settles for Harrison Lee. Anthony Walker reads it perfectly with me.
I was kind of kidding in our meeting this morning because I've watched Najee since he was a freshman in Alabama. I said, I think he looks in the mirror and sees a 190-pound back. And I said, wait till you guys see Warren, who is about 190, 200 pounds. He sees a 230-pound back. So very different running styles between these guys and different body styles.
Opening drive of the second half. Loss of 4 on the play. 2nd down and 14. Bring Warren back in. Put him in the slot.
All right, got him behind the sticks now.
A little shovel pass to him.
My God, bro.
There goes the undrafted rookie, but a flag is down back at the 46-yard.
Please be on there.
And one of the Browns is down as well.
And that's Anthony Walker.
It's Anthony Walker with his helmet off. Anyway, you saw a flag come in as the play was developing, and they worked on Walker right now.
What's going on with him? No foul?
All right, injury.
So no foul? Just a flag for the injury?
Boy meets girl.
I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Boy thinks it's love.
Oh boy. Not good. Not good to come out the first half and have the second half and have the same problems.
Boy didn't pay change fees, but he changed his flight to stay.
I'm your football-obsessed best man, and I think you having your big day during the big game is the worst. Are you kidding me? Physically, I'm right here, but mentally, I'm here. Yeah, I do. Come on, speed it up. When all eyes are on you, my eyes are glued to the game. Touchdown, yeah! And if you didn't bundle your home and auto insurance, well, all of this could be tough to tackle. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
The new 2023 GMC Sierra AT4X is equipped to conquer the great outdoors. Or the great indoors. Welcome to the peak of premium off-roading. The new 2023 GMC Sierra AT4X. GMC, we are professional grade.
If you don't repaint every now and then, it's like the old you is still hanging around.
I'm listening to music. You are a Libra and he is a Pisces. That is like a cosmic dungeon. You know, can you... Cosmically, no. That's why I only date musicians. What are you guys eating? Lasagna. I love lasagna. That's you guys.
So today, let's paint with Behr, America's most trusted painter, and make your home.
Yeah, it's just bad, man. Just
Behr,
bad.
Exclusively at the Home Depot.
We're getting outmaneuvered by Pittsburgh offense. It's terrible.
It's back, America. Applebee's all-you-can-eat boneless wings, just $12.99.
And I'm thinking that's a concussion for A-Walk.
In a Thursday night showdown of Speed versus Swagger. Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern. On Prime Video. Well,
Nah,
so
he's hurt.
Obviously, the cart comes out. Walker is still down.
Oh, no.
Took a shot to the face and then was pounced upon. Here's the replay.
Yeah, you see contact there, and then it's after he hits him, jumps on top of him, and I think that's where the flag came in.
Oh, okay, so it's a flag on Pittsburgh. All right, cool.
The corner for the right tackle.
Unnecessary roughness.
He hit there before.
You know,
He got on top. He jumped on top.
Walker's such an integral part of that defense.
They got his knee wrapped up.
They're making sure he's okay. Walker, the leader of that front.
The penalty is going to be for ineligible man downfield. We'll get that call. Martin hasn't made that yet. Terry, what did you see on that replay?
Well, we were talking to New York, Al, and they've told us that it is a foul for an ineligible downfield. I really don't know why we haven't heard an announcement from the referee yet. Originally, we did think it might have been a personal foul, unnecessary roughness when he piled on top of the player on the ground, but it's not. We're told it's an ineligible downfield. Here's the call.
Ineligible player downfield on a forward pass. Offense number 76. 5-yard penalty.
So that's the call for, and it negates what would have been a huge gain deep into Cleveland territory.
Saw him have a brace on that left leg as he was put on the card. So now both the linebackers are down.
We down to Taki.
He's out. Walker's out. So it's a couple of backups in there right now for Cleveland on a second down and 19. And Trubisky to the outside throws, and that's caught. Picks up a lot of yardage there, setting up a third and short. It's Deontay Johnson making the catch.
Well, they just getting whatever they want at Denzel Ward, huh? Just whatever they want. Whatever they. This is why we don't run. This is why we don't run man. Y'all wanted man. Now they running comebacks. We can't do nothing about it. Told you, man zone not gonna fix it. Get him off the field, man.
To the secondary.
There we go. Oh. What's the flag?
And the rookie may have got caught up and tangled there. Martin Emerson, 23.
It was a 3rd and 5.
Call the fucking penalty.
Eventually.
Ray Rag said stop with the man-to-man. All they have to do is comeback routes. Y'all want it, man. This is what they look like, man. Hey, get them off the field. There we go. There we go. They got off the field there, but I'm not impressed. Oh, yeah, that's super illegal. Come on, how can that be legal? Yeah.
That's why Martin was looking over at the Cleveland bench to see what Stefanski wanted to do on the call. Right. They declined, so it's 4th down and 5. In comes the punt group.
They got Jarvis Landry back there.
So Chester Rogers is back. Presley Harvin. Presley Harvin the 3rd. Sounds like an aristocrat. Does the punting.
That's a thick punter, man.
Good rookie season. 2nd year out of Georgia Tech.
What are they waiting for?
Trying to draw Cleveland offside, if nothing else. You're in a position here, you're going to find where a penalty is going to be consequential. You would think.
Play game. Offense, number 6. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
So the line of scrimmage becomes the 46-yard line. Harvin tremendous punted once for 39 yards. That's the slide to his right. The ball in, short kick. Fielded, fair caught at the 14.
There you go. All right, offense. Yeah, they got him off the field, but that was not encouraging at all, dog. My God.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Don't even respond to people doing shit like that.
Feeling good. I just found all these cars on Auto Trader. That way for the best part.
Hold on one sec.
A dealer is going to deliver this car to our home.
Never leave home. Never leave home.
Oh, it's here. There is one thing I can't do from home. Drive.
Someone stop him.
This book has helped me reach so many young homeowners who have become their parents.
Yeah, what's the lowest you'll go on one of these?
Okay.
Remember,
Yeah, that wasn't encouraging defensively.
yeah, chapter 6. Yeah.
Told you, the problem was more than just man or zone. Everybody wanted to go to man or zone.
I noticed there weren't any refreshments, so I'm just...
Problem is that they can't communicate. The problem is that they kind of stink. I'm going to be honest with you right now. I think they just stink. Maybe these dudes aren't as good as we thought they were, defensively at least. Talented guys, but we're not seeing it right now. Right now, they look like they stink. They're not even blowing coverages right now. They just stinking. That's all that defense is doing right now.
Kaylee Harton back in Cleveland. You see Nick Chubb right there. His workouts have gone viral on social media, and understandably so. When he was squatting as much as 675 pounds this offseason. Chubb told me his goal each year is to be better than the last, and if he can lift up to 2.5 to 5 pounds more a year, he knows he's getting better. And especially on a short week like this out, he feels like that strength he's built is really helping him.
Look at that. I've
Sumo bar. Watching this defense is stressful. It's not good.
Workout warrior at Georgia, but I think he's gone to a whole nother level here in the NFL.
No question.
Hard to bring down.
Second in the league in rushing coming into the game. Whole career he's averaged over 5 yards per rush. 5'8" coming into the game tonight. And here he goes. And he's able to turn a loss into nothing else than a small game. Fewest carries to 5,000 rushing yards in NFL history. Michael Vick, of all people, 6'9".
Mike Vick was nasty, man.
Jamal Charles, 96, and there's Chubb. Yards per carry, there it is. The league average is always around 4.2. Shows you how proficient he's been.
Yeah, you know, and throughout his career, we've been talking about it all week. He's been relatively quiet, averaging about 4.4 against this Steeler defense in his career. 5.5 against every other defense that he's gone up against in the league.
5 wide on the 2nd and 9.
Good play. Coop, man. Press man, not 10 yards. They were playing press man. Them comebacks are on press man, dog. Like, it's not Madden. You play press man, you got to give a cushion. That's how that works. You're not about to be press man on the line of scrimmage with no safety help when your safety's been inconsistent as well. That's asking to get burnt. Good screen. Good screen. Got it. Let go. There you go. What leaves a bitter taste in your mouth? Those wings you had are this deep. No, these wings are terrible. I ain't gonna lie. Like, the wings are worse.
The Joko, 8 targets, 8 catches for 81 yards. Through the middle. Chubb. Inside the 40. And that's why he goes up. That's why Bill Parcells would say. That's why he
There you go.
squats.
Good job, offense. Ray Rag says the only major change I could think of is Emerson being the outside corner or moving Newsome inside. Maybe that's a problem. It's bigger than that. Wow, face mask. Miles Jack. Wow. That's egregious. It's going to be a hold. Michael Dunn, you the eligible receiver. You're going to hold. Get off the field. Get off the field. Get off the field, Michael. What are you doing? Yeah, boy, you was holding like crazy. You ain't even got to do that. Third and short.
That's all you need to say. How about Jack Conklin being back? Had the injury last year. Does a good job at blocking on the backside. There's that jump cut. But it's the vision and the patience. That play's designed to go left. It could bounce to the outside or he can cut it all the way back. Stays on the tracks and eventually...
Yeah, this is the best I've seen Nick Chubb in his career.
Surgery. Chubb averaging 7 yards per carry tonight. 3rd and 3. Hunt.
Oh, Kareem. Go for it. Push.
The 35-yard line.
There's no way he doesn't go for this. I mean, they've got a little bit of momentum here. They've got backs. They got a big line. We saw the quarterback Brissett earlier with a good push. You mentioned how he's one of the best in the league when it comes to quarterback sneak.
Sure.
It's a little bit far for a sneak.
He's 29 out of 30 is Brissett on 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1. Jump in the backfield.
Fullback dive. Woo. I got nervous too. I saw Jacoby fall down. I got nervous.
And they motioned him late, so everybody's thinking sneak or he's going to give it to Chubb. But by motioning him in there late, they're able to really surprise this Pittsburgh defense.
Left tackle Jedrick Willis is hurt. He's down on the.
What happened to Jed?
He comes in late. By the time this defense, they're pinching.
Oh, he got rolled into.
After all the stats you mentioned, of course they're thinking
shit.
The big man's going to keep it. Instead, they give it to a full.
He got rolled into. It might be his ankle. Hopefully, it's not his knee.
First down, but the left tackle Wills is down on the grass.
It's Blake Hans or Michael Dunn.
You've already put a parlay on this game with the life parlay you placed to make it here. You bet you wouldn't burn breakfast. You bet your lucky jerky.
It sucks.
And you bet on your
Hopefully he's all right. Hopefully it's just a stinger.
and sense of direction. But if just one bet goes south, football Sunday becomes football no fun day. But with FanDuel, you'll still get up to $1,000 back in free bets if your first bet doesn't win. So bet on America's #1 sportsbook, FanDuel, and make every moment more.
With DirecTV, I can get live TV and on demand together. Football, housewives. Football, housewives. Football, housewives.
What? The housewives are on the field. I repeat, the housewives are on the field.
Get your TV.
All right, man. Come on. Let's get back to the game. Hopefully Jed's all right. Is he getting carted off, y'all?
Ooh, cherries.
It's his ankle again?
Okay. How about cherry ice cream? You know what I need? Bath bombs. Bombs away! Gotta have Takis. Oh, and a new charger. I can never find those things. And I gotta get flowers for mommy. And a little something for me. Can I get a rose?
The enemy does not sleep. The dark and cunning sorcerer. He has not one name, but many.
People always get hurt in these Thursday games. I mean, it's football. I think it has to do more with football than the day of the week it gets played on.
Now streaming only on Prime Video.
Prime Video fan favorites like The Boys, The Lord of the Rings of Power, and Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan, all included with Prime. See where it takes you.
Let's hope Jed's not out for the year. He walked off. I don't know. It looked like knee or ankle. Either way, it looked like he out for at least 2 months.
Gets rolled up on. Good push there by his own player and rolls up Cam Hayward right on him. But a lot of times you hold your breath in those. But
James coming in at left tackle.
From the 27 with 4:20 remaining in the third, and a 1-point game. The Steelers on top.
A good run.
24, let's go to Kaylee.
Conway Slim, is Teller hurt too? Why is no? Dunn was just an eligible receiver. Yeah.
They've x-rayed his knee and they're looking into it. Also, his fellow linebacker Jeremiah.
Yeah. Dunn was just in the game to be an extra receiver, extra tight end.
Ryan is questionable with a hamstring injury out.
Thank you, Kelly. 3 guys on defense as they empty the backfield here on 2nd down and 7.
3rd and short. Let's get it.
Four Pro Bowl wide receivers who got traded in the offseason. Dallas sending him to Cleveland. Caught no huddle here. 3rd and 1.
Got it.
Taking himself, and there he goes. Does it again. Update the stats.
Well, Jacoby Brissett is special at that. Like, look at, he gets like 2 yards on these, like, consistently.
One of the better offensive lines, especially tandem of guards in the NFL. So they're going to get a good push, and the big man gets right behind it as they move into the red zone yet again.
Gone 70 yards in 10 plays. This drive, 6.5 minutes old.
Oh, he almost had it. Good tackle by Sutton.
The Joker is there, and Cam Sutton with the coverage on the play.
Sutton does a really good job of coming off the young receiver, David Bell.
Yeah, it's just a good tackle.
You're going to see Milku, the tight end, work out to the flat. What you can't see is Sutton comes off of his receiver and gets his foot in the ground and is able to disrupt the timing there. Great job using his eyes. Clean play there by Sutton.
Is that injury whistle? No.
Targeted 9 times. It's the first incomplete to him.
They got 3 tight ends on trip left.
9 targets.
And Anthony, what is this?
Again, 2nd down and 10. Blitz coming. Picked it up. Incomplete. And not even turning around. Hits the back of Witherspoon with the coverage on the play. 3rd down.
And you hear that rip. And the offensive line's going to have to move to the right.
Well, get out of this personnel.
Which it did, and they were able to pick it up. Just the timing, not quite there.
Look, man, you could tear your MCL and still jog. Thank you for the super chat, Ray Rags. It says Mary Kay tweeted that Jed jogged to the locker room. Hopefully he's not that serious. I hope so too, but again, you can do a lot of damage to your body and still jog. You catch it?
And that'll be Kareem Hunt, but they're short of the 1st down. And
yeah, they're going to kick the field goal.
It's going to be 4th. What are they going to say? Incomplete or complete? 4th down.
Either way, it's incomplete. It's not. It's 4th down.
Either way, it's going to be 4th down. So it certainly hit his hands. It bounced down and back up into his hands. Right. So it will be incomplete and make that kick with this wind a little bit tougher.
All right, Kay, get the 3.
Again, kicking into a manner of
Killer Witherspoon out.
Shaken up, so the cornerback goes out. Meanwhile, you've got a chance for Cleveland to take the lead, but nothing is automatic. Even though York did kick that 58-yarder on opening day, became the toast of the town.
Missed an extra point tonight too.
He did,
and last
week as well.
Just kick a good ball.
34-yard attempt. And the only kicker who was chosen in the entire draft. Can they take the lead?
Just kick a good one.
The hope is to hold it.
Got it. Easy. All right. Got the lead. Play defense. Whatever that looks like.
You got KFC, mijo.
Game is about as ugly as they come, man.
Good deal. For you. But you bring nothing home for your abuelita.
You okay?
No.
Get your own $6 2-piece combo at KFC.
Who are you?
My friend was killed because of something monstrous that he had seen.
We're accused of killing someone.
We can get out of it.
Don't screw this up.
Amsterdam, rated R, only in theaters October 7th.
The new iPhone 14 Pro is here. And right now, business owners can get it on us at T-Mobile. Apple Business Essentials with Apple Care Plus is included, so you can easily manage your team's devices here and here. All on the network with more 5G coverage. It's the ultimate business trifecta with the new iPhone 14 Pro on us. Only from T-Mobile for Business.
Yeah. Hey, man.
Must be talking about expensive health insurance doesn't cover.
I mean, maybe this is just bad defense. Like, Denzel's playing a bad game. Greg's all right now.
On the AMP app, you can go live on air and play.
Your secondary is just not good right now, man. I don't know what to say about it. They're just not good right now. They're not playing good. So we'll see what happens. I'm hoping for a 30 and out, but we'll see.
In the history of the league without a losing season in his first 15 seasons. And head coaches with 15 or more consecutive years without a losing season at any point in their career. That's a pretty good quartet right there. Landry, Belichick, Hallis, and Mike fitting right in. His team right now in arrears by 2. If I had a debate team, he'd be my captain. Without question.
He's incredible. You know, when you have longevity like that, you lose players, they kind of come and go. It's a culture, right?
All right, defense, man. Please show me something positive.
There's that continuity where they see things through the same lens.
Well, you look at the Steelers, 3 head coaches in 53 years. There have been 5 Roman Catholic popes. And, well, 2 monarchs. And up to date in Great Britain.
All right.
I would say.
Browns up 16-14. We're going to need the defense to show up to win this game at some point.
All the professional sports,
well,
near the top.
Well, you won 6 Super Bowls, right?
Yeah. I'm just saying, of all everybody, you include everybody, the Rudy family right there.
No question. On the 25-yard line on first down.
There you go. Good defense. Tony Fields.
They came out to start the second half. We talked about it was kind of a sloppy drive. They lost some of the rhythm that they had, moving Trubisky around, boosting up the tempos. Matt Canada.
Let's go. 2nd and 9.
Incredible first half, trying to reestablish that here.
Browns now thin at linebacker with those 2 injuries at the moment. And of course, Clowney was inactive tonight. So they're going down the depth chart. Meanwhile, Trubisky has some room, gets tripped up. Tripped up there by Tucky.
All right, 3rd and short. Let's get him off the field here.
Another way you handle Myles Garrett is you don't have to block him. You just read it. You know, read the big man. Don't block him. If he collapses down, pull it out. Something that Trubisky did a bunch in college. Very comfortable with that.
Overload.
Extra man coming.
Hands up, Denzel. Okay. Thank you. Oh, all right. Got off the field.
This time, Myles Garrett is there and applies the pressure. But let's give Trubisky a lot of credit. He knows 95's coming on his blind side, but he locks in and makes a great throw to the outside shoulder of Deontay Johnson. He somehow lets that ball get through his hands. Should have caught that football.
Denzel, man, you got to play better coverage than that.
Marvin, his 3rd punt of the night. Wobbly one. Angled toward the far side.
Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
It's looking to get some extra yardage on the bounce.
Got like an extra inch. All right, offense. Long drive, touchdown. Let's get a long drive, touchdown. Long drive, touchdown.
Miami Dolphins, the Red Hot Dolphins, that miracle win against Baltimore against the Bengals. 2 of last week, 6 touchdowns.
And that 6th one when he really
Long drive, touchdown. Let's get it. What do I do in my past life to make me a Browns fan, to be tortured every week for the football season? It is what it is. Everybody feels tortured when they cheer for a football team.
Hopefully another one next week.
Appreciate the super chat, Ray Rags. All right.
Down in Cincinnati.
Good run. There you go.
He cuts on a dime. Picks up 5.
And they're mixing up the run with some pass from Brissett. What we've seen a lot of tonight is just getting the ball out. Let's take a look at our next gen stats powered by AWS. A lot of these throws under 2.5 seconds. Tough to get pressure on him, especially when he puts that foot in the ground. He's throwing in rhythm. He's got open targets against that zone defense the Steelers have played a lot of tonight. He's seeing coverage very, very well.
Final half minute of the third.
It's zone. It's zone.
2nd and 5. Shove again.
3rd and 1.
And the fourth quarter is likely to begin with a 3rd down.
All right, man. Professor Chaos is Q. If we get for a touchdown, do we go for 2? Let me think about that. You up by 2 now. 6 will get you to 8. The extra point and make it 9. Nah, you kick the extra point. You kick the extra point. Right, you up by 2. 6 gets it to 8. So you want to make it a 2-score game, truly. You're going to kick the extra point.
Turn on Fire TV.
Play the pirate show.
Drop down to that left elbow. I want the puff ball.
Rewind video.
Find dog training videos.
Call Thea Floor.
Now listen.
Pause video. Restart video.
Alexa, it's time for bed.
I'm Joey.
I'm Anita, and this is our real Ring story. My son and I were out of town when we got an alert from Ring. We saw it was Joey.
I started getting dizzy.
Oh, boy, this team stressed me out.
We called the neighbor to help.
They asked me how old Joey is. He is 60.
And I was there with them as help arrived. Without Ring, we never would have known.
Ring helped save my life.
Let's just get points here. Let's focus on getting points here, man. That's the only thing that matters.
What is that?
Get the points here.
You're inside what we call a griffin. You think this is a game, but it's real. It just hasn't happened yet.
I get anxious every time this defense out there.
Wherever we come from, we all have one thing in common. We all want the incredible new iPhone 14 Pro. Now at T-Mobile. T-Mobile gives you Apple TV Plus included. So watch your favorite Apple originals on the most advanced smartphone display ever. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us with Apple TV Plus included. Now at T-Mobile.
All right, let's continue, man.
Get ready to start the fourth quarter. The Cleveland Browns on top by a score of 16-14. Now Michael's Kirk Herbstreit, Keely Hartung. We start with a 3rd and 1 from the 29-yard line. Off play action. Brissett's going to go deep down.
Got it. Good call. Good play call. Ballsy. Oh, is Coop hurt?
Sutton, you let your man run Cooper getting that separation and a call, heck of a call there by Kevin Stefanski. Bold call.
Very. 7 catches
Big balls, Kevin. Big balls.
for Cooper tonight.
Oh, Jet's back out there.
Ground again. Another great move by Chubb.
Good job, Chubb.
Bouncing off Holyfield.
Boy, this version of Nick Chubb we've gotten so far this year.
So that's over 100 yards for
Get off of my guy.
Again, this is zone play off to the left. Designed to the left.
Just, this is the best version. If there's prime Nick Chubb, we're witnessing prime Nick Chubb right now. This is as good as he has ever been.
Defending the most plays of anybody in the league, and now you got to deal with this. Look at that line getting a great push. They trust
Yeah,
their
Jet's back out there.
vision and be able to
I saw 71 out there.
side or backside.
And run defense has been a big problem. New England proved that last week, running up the clock with 6.5 minutes. Here's Hunt now. Big hole. Kareem Hunt.
There you go. Wear him down.
Now Posick.
This is exactly what you need.
Second and short.
It's a great effort by Posick because he ends up making a block. He has to work to the right on a reach block. Watch him work to the right and then turn his body, get backside to the hole. That gives him a Hunt plenty of room. And
Mighty says, let's get that division lead. All right, man.
clinic right now up front with the Browns offensive
Got to score, guy. Get the 7. Get the 7.
146 rushing yards. Second and 2.
Get the first. There you go.
That's the 2 he needs. Hunt does. Highsmith makes the tackle.
We talked about that last 6:33. They're trying to get the ball back last week against the Patriots. And to the credit of New England, they took advantage of a worn-down Pittsburgh defense. And Stefanski using the 1-2 punch of Chubb and Hunt and a veteran offensive line. They knew if they could get Mike Tomlin's defense into the fourth
Is it first and goal or first and 10?
lean on him and try to wear him down.
Okay, it's first and 10. First and 10.
Tonight, 147
Third and
rushing
inches.
yards, 203 through the air. Third and inches.
Oh, oh.
Picks up one, a lot more as well.
That's what I love about this guy. Look at it. He's taking ownership of this team.
He's going, I know who's coming to the I'm gonna
Jimmy Byers says Sutton out here trying to take knees out tonight. Yeah.
Watch this line. I thought he was going to
Look at Jet, man.
his legs driving. He almost goes, it's like a peewee play. He almost goes into the end zone. Love the fire from 7. Love it.
All right.
First and goal. at
Got to get the points here.
8-yard line. Hunt the running back. Give it to him. Kareem Hunt
Good run, Kareem.
picks up 5.
Good one, Kareem.
That's out of Antonio. As good as it gets at guard, leaving the way.
He's been pulling all night. And this time he just blows up a defender. Just no chance. Should pull around from the left over here. Just makes a heck of a block. Just boom.
Goodness.
Gives Hunt again another jump cut underneath. Looking at the best, maybe the best left guard in the National Football League tonight.
It's the least glamorous position, but he's made it a beauty contest.
Good cut.
To the outside.
Oh, almost.
At the 1-yard line. Taylor that time, leaving the way. Deep pull.
I'm on, get it.
Third and goal.
Third and goal. We got it. We got it. Hey, hey, you know we running here, right? Sneak. Sneak. Sneak.
To the left side, Bush, who's been active, he's just trying to hold up here late in this game. Takes a hit, keeps going, and then holds on and slams into the ground. Good job of working through traffic there by Devin Bush.
Just outside the 1 on a third and goal. He's setting out of the gun. Hands it. And can he check his way?
Oh, wow. Go for it. I would go for it.
Fourth and goal.
Go for it.
Chris Wormley gets there.
To quote T.O., that's my quarterback, man. Go for it. Hey, sneak it. Sneak it.
In there helping make a push as well.
Chubb comes back in on 4th and goal. You think Brissett tries to sneak one for 4? I don't know.
Got it. Got it. There we go. Cameron said Jacoby looking like Cardale Jones on them sneaks. Yeah, one. Go up by 9. One.
Why not throw in another offensive lineman? And what's great is you got Antonio also in there helping just make
Good
sure
job.
that their talented running
Good
backs
job.
have enough room to get that touchdown.
Way to get the points. Needed that drive. All right, just make the extra point, kicker. Oh, my goodness. It almost got blocked, but he got it. Boy, that win is nothing to play with.
That drive, 6.5 minutes, 80 yards, 11 plays, 9-point lead.
If you have advanced non-small cell lung cancer, your first treatment could be a chemo-free combination of 2 immunotherapies that works differently. It could mean a chance to live longer. Opdivo plus Yervoy is for adults newly diagnosed with non-small cell lung cancer that is spread, tests positive for PD-L1, and does not have an abnormal EGFR or ALK gene. Together, Opdivo plus Yervoy helps your immune system launch a response that fights cancer in 2 different ways. Opdivo plus Yervoy equals a chance for more time together, more family time. More time to remember. Opdivo and Yervoy can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right
That's
now
it.
if you want to cough.
DB Dog 21 says with the $5 super chat, this was the attitude drive. Cam Hayward had no answers. Oh, he had some answers. He wasn't fast enough.
Urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain, flushing, or fever. These are not all the possible side effects. Problems can occur together and more often when Opdivo is used with Yervoy. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, if you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant or received chest radiation. Here's to a chance to live longer. Ask your doctor about the combination of 2 immunotherapies, Opdivo plus Yervoy. Thank you to all those in our clinical trials.
So I can finally let it fly?
Okay, I feel unstoppable. Losing's impossible.
Then put the ball where only I can catch
They
it.
know not to do.
Feel Sense, baby. It changes everything.
Rated E for everyone.
Prepare yourself.
A breathtaking return to Middle Earth.
Our fate is in your hands.
Whose hands?
This could be
Professor Chaos says, great. It's the 4th quarter. I got to watch this sorry defense. Hey, man. It's reverse. See, if they played good for 3 quarters, I would be nervous right now. But since they played bad for 3 quarters, I'm thinking they finally going to show up in the 4th quarter today.
An impressive drive by this Cleveland Browns offense. Taking advantage of having 2 talented backs, talented, experienced offensive line. They ran 11 plays and trying to wear down this defense, and it works. Mixed up different styles of inside, outside, and then right now to put the ball in the end zone to get this 9-point lead.
That Pittsburgh defense, they had to defend 94 plays against Cincinnati. There you go. When you have Chubb and Hunt, easy to do. They had 66 plays they defended last week.
Let's get in 3 and out. Oh, my goodness, Cade York. Oh, my goodness, Cade York. FICO Jordan with a $5 super chat. Appreciate that, FICO.
Meanwhile, the Browns go to Atlanta in 10 days. Then the Chargers and Patriots coming here back-to-back at Baltimore and Cincinnati at home. Much tougher for Pittsburgh.
The way Philly's playing right now.
All right, let's get active defense. There you go. There you go, playing with some energy. Perrion? Was that a Perrion Winfrey sighting? Was that a Perrion? Hold on, let me see the replay. They gonna show me the replay. They gonna give me my Perrion. Oh. Cottonwood Slim, is Brissett the best backup in the league? I don't know if it's better. He's better than a lot of starting quarterbacks right now. Let's be honest. He's not playing anywhere close to a backup level. There's a lot of starting quarterbacks. Baker Mayfield, Jimmy Garoppolo, not playing as good as him. Trey Lance. I mean, he's Hold on, defense. Oh, good down. He's played himself out of the, he's a backup conversation. Like, man been playing well. Give him his respect. Give him his respect. Jacoby way better than that Twerk Baker, at least last year. Nelson Gonzalez, appreciate that $2 super chat. Let's get off the field. There you go. We got the pressure on him. Get him off the field here. Cannot waste this opportunity. AB, been watching Miles close this half. He's pissed off enough to bust a triple team like he's hitting extra people right now. It's time for him to make that play. Man, holding. All right. They held Miles like crazy. Let's get a stop. We just got it, Dylan. We just got it. There we go. All right. Good drive here. Put it away. Put it away. Put it away. All right, let's put this away. Let's put this away. There we go. Dave May says, hope it doesn't come down to this, but York can kick a 70-yarder tonight. If he got the wind, he can, but that's hard as hell to predict, man.
That is good. Yeah.
The greatest beer run ever. Rated R.
Hold up. DraftKings, you're telling me that you're boosting same-game parlays? Well, that's big time. Actually, big is big enough. We're going to need a new word. Jumbo-munginous. No, más tremendous. Gargantuloso. Ah, see? The pink duck gets it.
DraftKings stepped up same-game parlays. Boost your winnings up to 100% for our biggest payouts ever. Action.
All right, let's go. And if Jacoby gets this drive here, if they get a touchdown on this drive, I might cry. I might cry, dog.
Luxury exemplified.
5 minute, they gonna be expecting it. We gonna have to make some plays through the air now. Can't just run it. Gonna have to make some plays. Gonna have to make them. They gonna make us earn it. But if we get them, if we get these points right here, we're close.
Okay, Jake from State Farm, I really want that personal price plan, so here it goes. I like to smell my beers. Warm? Especially after a good meal.
Hey, you don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Put the beer down. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Partner, I want you to know that Middle Earth goes on defense tonight. That's a new episode of The Rings of Power. Only on Prime Video.
All right, this is a big drive right here. At the very least, you want to take 2 to 3. You want to take at least 5 minutes off the clock here. At the very least, right? You got good field position.
Brownie the Elf, right? Yeah. That's the new logo. He was the mascot when the team first came into professional football, the All-American Football Conference. Yeah.
Appreciate that super chat, Randy.
And I'll tell you the rest of the story in a second as they start this drive with a 2-yard.
All right, Browns get 3 on that.
So they had a fan poll. And, you know, was it going to be a dog in the middle? Was it going to be the helmet? Instead, this was the logo that won. Now, you tell me what you think, okay?
Honestly, or?
No.
I mean, I don't.
Dishonestly.
I don't.
Boy, he had them jerseys. That's the jersey they used to wear in the Lean With It, Rock With It video.
The Browns helmet, which is the simplest of helmets. Yeah. And then I think there was nothing the last couple of years, so they took a fan poll, and this is what won. Brownie the Elf, you tell me.
Yeah, we got 6 yards here if we take it. Break through, David. Break through, David. Break through, David. Be tougher. Be stronger. There we go. 2 consecutive 100-yard games for Coop. He's been amazing. Appreciate that super chat, William Green. Run, William, run. Run. I bet you tired of that. You grew up a Browns fan with the name William Green. Everybody run. I hope you didn't play running back in Pee Wee, or if you play football. Young William.
Doing a good job of just managing the game and just being in control. His experience has really shown.
He doesn't want to be called the game manager. He's been more than that tonight for sure.
There you go. Good run, good run, good run. Get a chunk, get a chunk. Get a chunk, squeeze the clock.
Who was off to a blazing start. Had a pick 6 in the opener. Interception last week, but tonight haven't called his name very often.
No, and I think
If we go up 30-14, do we win? We should. Will we? I don't know. We should.
It's interesting because we were talking to Mahomes.
We should have won last week.
Kansas City game, and he said the first guy to look for is Joey James, who plays that same role basically for the Chargers. 2nd and 7.
It's not good.
Making the tackle for a loss.
Ray Rag says, can the national media just shut up about the elf? We get it. You don't understand it or like it. We don't care.
TJ Watt on the mantle is swung over to 56.
Yeah.
Highsmith, and you can see there's just nothing.
Is Joe okay? Joe failed.
Used that speed and doesn't hesitate. He was very decisive there and be able to make that play into the backfield.
Big third down here.
3rd and 12, but nothing else. They're milking that play clock here. Absolutely. Under 6 minutes to go. 9-point lead. Punches the back.
Oh, damn. Mari was right there. Sly says, nice having a QB that can help a receiver. He hit him. Oh.
He got back on his last step and just fired an absolute seed.
Oh, it was there, man. And he was gone. He was gone.
What you couldn't see in super slow-mo.
Amari might have 100 yards, but he could have had like 250 in this game. All right, get a good punt here.
Olszewski is back. Dvorkes to punt. His 3rd kick of the night. Olszewski,
Get it. Yes.
Yes, they can to pin him at the 5-yard line. Perfect.
I'm at a festival, but F Pitt, go Browns. Appreciate you, Soul Train.
The Gillette Labs with exfoliating bar removes unseen dirt and debris that gets in the way of the blades for effortless shaving in one efficient stroke. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Who are you?
Is that KFC's 2-piece drum and thigh combo?
Yep.
Is it juicy?
Uh-huh.
Is it creamy?
You know it.
Is it flaky?
Yes.
And it's only $6. That's a real steal of a deal of a meal. KFC's 2-piece drum and thigh combo is just $6.
At Audible, you'll always find just the right thing. That's because Audible is for everyone. For story people, comedy people, curious people, people wanting to explore the topics they love in a new way, and people who want something new right now. It's the best place to listen because it's got the best of what you love.
All right, man. Let's defense. Hold it down.
Superstars
Get the points back. Let's get a safety. That'd be nice.
Is that a goat? I think this goat is saying gap.
You must be talking about expensive health insurance doesn't cover.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
Ray Rag says little too much heat on the heat on that one. Still should have caught it though. Yeah, I know. He got excited. He saw that. That would have ended the game right there.
From Philadelphia to Kansas City, New York to Los Angeles. Estamos bailando, gozando y representando el fútbol americano. Because when that beat hits, I know what time it is. Let's go!
Eric Spicer says, please God, don't give up a two-play drive ending in a 90-yard bomb to 100. Hold it together, defense.
One-handed grab, comes down, the strength to be able to hold on to that football as he comes to the ground. It did not move. He got it secured, showed what he's capable of doing when Trubisky throws the ball downfield at 14.
It's George Pickens, second-round pick out of Georgia. Here he is, on to the right. Backed up from their own.
What is the time?
Trubisky rolling and throwing, and it's caught Claypool making.
All right, they're going to do that roll pocket.
7 yards, second down.
That's what we saw a lot of in the first half.
They're only going to be able to move the ball, but so fast doing that.
It gets you away from Myles Garrett, a little away from him there.
We got 1,000 people watching. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
He loves to move to the outside and throws.
All right, 2nd and 3. Browns up 9. Oh, Miles. Oh, Miles killed him. That hit the ground. That hit the ground. That hit the ground. That dribbled. He dribbled that. Yes, sir. Myles Garrett just threw Dan Moore. Look at this. Miles is awakening, right? Just goes in and okay. That's a forcing completion by Miles. Good job, man. It's man. It's man. Yes, sir! Jacob, redeem yourself.
Two starting linebackers out, so Jacob Phillips is one who's had to step in.
Good job, defense. Didn't show up the whole damn game, but you finally came for the 4th quarter. All right, I'll take it. AB says, told you I never had a doubt. Yeah, sure. I believe you, AB.
He's averaging 39 yards on 3 punts. Rodgers spins and takes it back to midfield with 4:18. Matchup next week to Cincinnati, the Dolphins, who right now are 2-0, taking on the Bengals, who are.
Woo! All right, Browns. 5 minute offense. You're up 2 scores. 5 minutes. Don't let this shit happen again. You don't even need to score. 5 minutes. 3 first downs. 3 first downs.
It looked better in the first half, but it's not going their way in the second half.
From the 49. You know, as Todd picks up too, the narrative in a town that, if they go to 1 and 2, is normally about the offense. But I think the narrative in Pittsburgh has to be as much about the defense, you know, albeit they're missing T.J. Watt. But I mean, they've given up tonight 375 yards.
Yeah, you know as well as I do that they're different when T.J. comes back. Who knows when that's going to be.
Jacoby made a play. He may start now. Dylan Fox. Appreciate the super chat, man.
Doesn't allow the defense to believe in what they can do, what they're capable of doing. And I think they're tired. We mentioned how many snaps they faced the first couple of weeks. It's been another tough night tonight for them, especially in the second half, and they need
something too. The record 52-24-2 with TJ, 0-5. Tonight they go to 0-6 if they don't come from behind here. They just took a timeout. Have to conserve the clock with 4:12. There's TJ Watt right there, 4:12 left in the fourth. Second and 8. Handed to Chubb.
Wow, Cam just made a play. Make the Steelers use all their timeouts now.
Also plays his brother is 9
Yeah.
years younger than him. He was drafted. Connor Hayward.
A first down here would be huge. A first down here would be huge. Let's come through. Let's go David Njoku here. They ain't stopped it all game.
His younger brother out of Michigan State, the tight end H-back. Watch 97 on the edge. And of course, they've been moving him outside, especially against the run. Where TJ Watt would normally be. They've been moving
Hey, look, Harrison Bryant stood no chance.
it's big Cam Hayward out there to the outside, trying to set the edge.
Up out of Ironhead.
That's right. That's right.
There it is. Late day. 3rd and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Ah.
Sack at the 41-yard line. That's Alex Highsmith, who had 3 on opening
All right.
day. Off Burrow sets up 4th down.
And watch this inside move. You know, again, we keep talking about with TJ Watt down, who can apply the pressure? Most notably, Alex Highsmith goes a little bit of an outside.
Did Jay get beat inside?
And then he gives him a spin move back to the
Yeah.
inside. Actually accelerates through that
Yeah,
spin.
Jay got beat inside.
There's nothing Brissett could do. Great move there by
Yeah, that's the book on him.
Highsmith.
Browns take the play clock down. Pittsburgh will save its last time out here. They'll get the ball with a little over 3 to play in regulation. Morgan sends it down toward Olszewski. Who gets it out of bounds inside the 20-yard line with 3:13.
One more stop defense.
The question about Cleveland's defense was they played good for 3 quarters. They get in the 4th quarter, and then they have some miscues. Up to this point, the last 3 possessions, 3 and outs.
No bust.
For Joe Woods'
No bust. Play smart.
Communication was a big emphasis this week. Everybody being on the same page. No busts, especially in zone coverage. They've had 3 straight possessions where they played very well.
Steelers only got one timeout.
Pittsburgh 3 straight 3 and outs. From the 20, Trubisky surveys, fires, and along the sideline, it is caught. Inbounds by Deontay Johnson. His 7th catch of the night.
Denzel been getting cooked on that man outside, man. Like, there's a reason we don't do it. He be getting cooked on that.
His offensive line and makes a good throw to the outside where only Johnson can make a play on it. And a heck of an effort by Johnson keeping his feet in bounds.
First down, fires into traffic, and a great
Yeah, he just made a play there.
by the tight end Fryermuth, who had a great rookie season. First time he's been targeted tonight.
Hold him here.
Throw by Trubisky.
That was just a good throw.
Standing in that pocket, not bailing unnecessarily, stands in there and makes a good throw behind Jacob.
Just don't give a bust.
Quickly to the 41, pass. That one is caught by Fryermuth. Doesn't catch a pass for the first 57 minutes. Now back to back.
Are they going to take it to the 2? No, no way they take this to the 2.
In front of the safeties. When you make that throw, it's got to be on a line, which he's doing.
2.5 to go. Trubisky going for it.
Pickett. Oh, he got it.
In the end zone, incomplete because he was out of bounds. Emerson coming down with what looked to be for the moment the interception. Pickens, the intended receiver, out of bounds.
Right foot by Emerson as soon as he came down was out of bounds. Heck of an effort again. We saw Pickens make that circus catch. He tried to make another one with the one hand. The right foot right there once he secures the ball. Good call out. Happens quick. Didn't it look like Pickens was trying to make that same
sure.
Yeah, he's out of bounds.
For sure. He knows how to do it.
He sure does. All of a sudden, blink of an eye. They move the ball down field quickly. Got a shot here.
They've gone 54 yards, 4 plays
Come on.
in 50 seconds. Second down and 10 from the 26.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. We'll take that. No, he's down. That's going to take him to the 2. That's going to take him to the 2. It's going to take him to the 2.
Trying to get a play off before the 2-minute stoppage, and they're able to, as Trubisky with a flag thrown, and that is incomplete. A flag or so might not have been set. Ward covering on the play, and with a flag down there as well.
Deontay Johnson kind of nonchalantly getting back into position to get lined up. He was never lined up.
2 flags.
Yeah, it's on Pittsburgh. It's not going to matter. Pittsburgh got the flag at the procedural point.
At the end of the call here, that'll take us to the 2-minute warning with the $1:57.
Yeah, he wasn't set.
There are fouls by both teams on the play. Illegal shift. Offense is not all 11 players set prior to the snap. Pass interference. Defense number 21. Those penalties offset at the previous spot. Replay third down.
So with 150.
If you get an illegal shift, why does it even matter? What happens after that?
The other side of this 2-minute break. The way it started, I thought we were going to have 100 punts tonight.
Yeah. Game of special teams with field goals and punts.
So the watch list now coming up. Some big games coming up. Buffalo and Miami on CBS Sunday in the early window.
Close it out, man.
Green Bay and Tampa Bay in the late window on Fox with Rodgers and Brady. Sunday Night Football is in Denver this week. The 49ers and Garoppolo against Russell Wilson and company. Dallas and the Giants in a big one on ABC and ESPN on Monday night. And then we start week 4 with Miami and Cincinnati.
Of course, you and I are headed to Knoxville tonight, so it's a busy weekend.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you're gonna be a celebrity picker at the end of the show.
Sure, that's right. I want to put on the Corso, the mascot hat. That's my dream. You take the elf down there. Third down and 5 with 1:57 left in the fourth. Brown in full court.
Ray Rag says to me that should do the same as a false start to kill the play. Yeah.
Only a 3-man rush, and Trubisky has to
Good play, Jacob. Good play. They going for it here. It's the game.
I'll tell you what, Jacob Phillips in coverage. Doing a really good job. Showing blitz, kind of walking.
Hey, DeAnthony Bell out there.
A little bit tight. He's looking for a crosser. There it is. It beats him initially, but the arm length is able to extend and knock
Good job, Jacob. Oh, they're going to kick a field goal. Yeah, I guess they need the 3.
one possession game. Chris Boswell. And the Browns had 12 guys on the field. There's a flag down at the goal line. Boswell looking around the kick went through the upright.
Cannot happen. Cannot happen, Mike Prefer. Cannot happen. Are you serious?
Dead before the snap. I think that's the call here.
12 men on the field in formation for defense. 5-yard penalty. Still fourth down.
Have to do it again at least 5 yards closer this time.
Okay. I thought that was an automatic first down. I thought it was a first down because it's a 5-yard penalty on 4th and 5. All right, man. Whatever. Kick field goal. Mike Prefer does that a lot, dog.
1:51 on the clock. Danny Smith is the special teams coordinator right there.
He's got a little gun.
Oh, yeah. Danny's been around a while. Good guy, really good guy. Tomlin wanted to know why, the play was blown dead. Terry, quickly, though, I mean, if the 12 guys on the field and throw the flag, the play is dead at that point, right?
Absolutely. Now 12 men more in formation with the snap imminent. It's a dead ball foul. No play.
Okay, so now you've got a 34-yard attempt to try to make it a 6-point game and keep Pittsburgh in the game.
Oh, Denzel Ward almost blocked it.
He does.
All right. Offense, close it out. Hey, they got one timeout. One timeout. So you, at the very least, you can take this down to 20 seconds. Unless they go onside kick. Are they going to go onside kick here?
Tomlin still wants an explanation. I think he's still staring out at the
Yeah, they're going to go onside kick, I would assume. You get possession. You can take this down to 20 seconds. Ray Rag says special teams coach need to be gone, man. 12. Yeah, it's been a disaster for like 2 years.
Terry, what is it that Martin is telling Tomlin right now, do you think?
I assume he's explaining the rule, Al. That's the only thing I can think of, because there's no way you can have a snap take place with 12 in formation and a snap imminent. It has to be a dead ball foul.
Anyway, the kick was good.
I thought about, they were 4th and 1 there after the penalty. I mean, and do you take it? I know you need 2 possessions. You just take the 3 points.
I think you have to.
Yeah, and
If you don't get it, you're right.
Yeah.
The game is over. Meanwhile, you got the hands team out there. You're going to try an onside kick here. The Browns,
Oh, God.
onside kick. Don't they? There was Amari Cooper who took the blame last week. Saying that should have corralled it, but he didn't, and the Jets won the game.
Cooper is up here to the left. The Jets kick to the left. This time it looks like, at least initially, the Steelers might be going the other direction.
So we'll see what Boswell has in mind. He's been successful on a few of these in his career. Has to go 10 yards.
Oh, Jonathan! Got it out of bounds. Ooh. Oh, illegal kick out of bounds. Thank God. Okay.
Against the Steelers.
Hey, that's a way to get it out. That's a way to get it out, Donovan. Oh, my goodness, Donovan Peoples-Jones. Never. Why is he on hands team?
That's a killer.
Ooh.
Browns again had a hard time recovering that.
Yes, they did.
All the way at the bottom there.
Yeah, you can smack it out of bounds. Oh, he started early.
Right along the side.
Yeah, he started early. He started early.
Martin to make it official here.
Decline it. There we go. All right, take it down to 20. Take it down to 20, y'all. Take it down to 20. Woo! DPJ make me a special kind of nervous, dog.
I'm not ready to finish any game these days.
No, not after last week.
Take it down to 20.
So Brissett leads them up for Brissett tonight, 21-31, 220 yards, 2 touchdowns. Nothing fancy coming here.
And they put big Michael Dunn in at fullback, backup center. Saw him in the goal line package lined up there.
So doing the quick math here, pulling time out quickly. You still gonna have a few seconds left before a 4th down play. So Cleveland's gonna have to run it all the way to the end, unless it's a 1st down here. And Chuck takes it to the 44 line. And then Pittsburgh takes its final time. Okay. After the game,
Saint 830 says this is the second coming of the Cardiac Kids. Oh my goodness, absolutely.
So what you have here is 100 seconds, okay? So you're on a second down play. And that's going to take you down to a minute. And then you go to fourth down with about 20 seconds, roughly, or a little bit more.
Oh, end the game. Okay, one more.
He's going to set up a 3rd and 1.
Hey, one more set of downs, man. One more set of downs.
With a 1-yard gain.
Hey, Jacoby, you know what we running, baby. Jacoby time. It's Jacoby time. Run that sneak, y'all. Run that sneak. Run the sneak.
Yards tonight, averaging over 5 yards per carry. The long was 37. 3rd and 1.
No. It's not Chubb time. It's Jacoby Brissett time, y'all. Oh, no, it's too far. It's too far for that. They took a timeout. Get the clock.
By the way, the end of summer. Happy autumn to you.
Same to you.
He's definitely needs to be fired. How do you mess up 2 onside kicks in a row? That's a 4% conversion rate.
Never heard that one.
You're kidding me. The great Keith Jackson, at the end, he said, I only have one golden line. It's not to die in an airport parking lot. Who else could come up with that line? So true. 54 seconds. Can they get the yard and write an official case? Chubb.
He got it.
Close. Right there. Clock keeps rolling.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
Close enough for a measurement. Brown said we have it. Pittsburgh says nope, you don't have it. Martin will
They got it.
stop the clock and
They
bring
got
in
it.
the change.
Well, it's going to be close. Either way, I would Jacoby Brissett this shit. I'm sneaking this. I don't care if we got it or not.
If they're short, they'll run the clock. You still have 29 on the play clock, so there'll be a little bit of time, minimally, at the end.
It's 2 teams, 3 weeks in. Obviously, you got stuff to work on, but it's Brown's team. Without Deshaun Watson, there's some pieces here. And this is a team that I think feels different than they have in the past. A lot of speed here.
Got it.
Well, let the celebration begin.
All right, end the game, baby. Kneel it down, end the game. There we go. 2-1. 2-1 first place. There we go.
It's already started. I thought Trubisky.
There we go.
I thought Trubisky played much better tonight, but with a long, you got 10 days now to get ready. There's going to be a lot of buzz. Mike Tomlin's been very secure in saying, nope, we're not ready to talk about it, but that's going to be talked about quite a bit over the course of the next week and a half.
One of the things he has to think about, they have the Jets at home, but then after that, we saw how tough that schedule is.
Yeah.
I think they're going to review the spot.
They reviewing shit. All right.
No game ends without something on the Park Avenue.
Ooh. But where's the spot though? Hey, if they call this back, we're just gonna sneak it.
Same thing you're seeing. You got the knee down. It looks to me like the ball is short when that knee hits. We kind of lose it, but to get a first down, he'd have to be much further beyond where it is. So I do believe this is short.
So they measured. What does that mean? Unless you have Gene Sterator's index card, doesn't matter, right?
Hold on. I get it.
I think you and I see the kind of the same thing. I thought the guy played better tonight.
All right, yeah, let's see what. Hold on. We still got 36 seconds left, and we don't know who has the ball.
What he can do for you. I agree with you. And I go back to what we said at the beginning of the game with Tomlin. Look, nobody knows his team better than Mike. And listening to the fans. As the saying goes, you'll start.
I would just
You'll be sitting
put
with
Brissett's big ass there and just.
Well, he has such wisdom. He sees it through his own lens, and he's able to focus on.
Yeah, I think they're gonna call this spot back. That's probably the right call.
You know, the other quarterback's always the most popular guy in town, right?
Well, especially the rookie from Pitt, right? The Heisman finalist.
I think back to when Tom Brady had a bad game on a Monday night in 2014 in Kansas City. And everybody, that was the famous game where the press is saying it's time for Garoppolo to start. Brady's done. And that's when Belichick said it's on to Cincinnati.
Come on.
Right?
Every question.
How'd that year wind up?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
We're moving on to Cincinnati.
Yeah. You wound up with a Lombardi trophy.
You and I are moving on to Cincinnati.
We are. We are.
I would just sneak it.
Anyway, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be great.
We get mileage, right? We get mileage.
It'd be nice if they make a decision.
We have a big meal next week. It's a good town.
Old stomping grounds here. This is kind of crazy.
This is a long review. This is a long review.
Terry, get to the bottom of this.
So they're going to rule him short. We've heard from him. They're going to rule him short, and then they're going to have a 10-second runoff.
Okay.
From the point he's down.
Okay.
Actually, Gary, the runner was short of the line to gain. When the runner was 4 kilometers to stop, the clock was at 50 seconds. He set the game clock at 50 seconds. By rule, we will leave 10 seconds down to 40 seconds.
So 40 seconds left. 4th and 1.
All right, so you go to 40.
Sneak it.
25 on the play clock. So they do have to do something with this here.
Sneak it. Sneak it.
After last week, everybody just keep your seatbelt on.
Exactly right.
Sneak it.
No, there'd be a lot of psychiatry appointments if this one didn't wind up in Cleveland's favor tomorrow. All right, so 4th and inches. Come up to the line here. Wind the clock.
Yeah, so he's going to take his time.
They can take it all the way down to about 15. Steelers have to make sure they don't jump, or that would end the game. Cleveland also has a timeout.
And they're going to use it. They're going to use that.
There we go.
He's going to run it down.
So now 14.
They call it timeout. Are they going to punt now?
All right. What do you call here?
Well,
Call him punt.
bringing his punter out. So his punter's been pinning Pittsburgh back because of the confidence he has in the long snapper. Put him back. Just get it off, obviously.
Absolutely.
There's merit in both. I'm guessing what he's thinking is, hey, if you don't get that 4th and inches, you put the Pittsburgh Steelers right in the Hail Mary range.
Send one man back.
But if you pin them at the 10, I mean, there's basically nothing they can do unless they get a miracle.
Is the punter as he sets up at the 50-yard line.
Nah, just punt it.
The Steelers will put a mad rush on. Gets it away. This will take a lot of time off the clock.
Good punt.
Out of bounds
At the 2.
at the 4-yard line. So now you got
Good punt.
9 seconds
There you go.
to go 96 yards. What do you got in the playbook?
But for a team that
All right, line everybody at the 50-yard line. Have 2 down linemen.
it wasn't just the defense for the Browns breaking down. It was everybody. Tonight, 9 seconds away from a win where everybody helps out. That's how you really grow as a team early in the season when everybody's able to contribute and you learn from the setbacks from a week ago.
The words of Ringo Starr don't come easy.
That's exactly right.
I think so, whatever it is.
When it comes to that, it's all you.
Here we go. Trubisky throwing. It's the old Stanford band play. Back at the 4-yard line.
Oh, touchdown!
And
Is that a touchdown? That's a touchdown. And the over hits. And the over hits.
29-17, the Browns win it. Well, Garrett may have forced the fumble.
I think the ball just kind of came out on the lateral. It's on the ground, and Ward was able to come up with a touchdown. Looks good in the stat sheet for Denzel Ward into the year.
Well, don't go anywhere. The postgame show is right up.
All right. Well, that ended well. Who cares why they punted? That ended well. He coughed and cornered them, man. It really pays to have a good punter. Hey, that was good right there, Ray Rags.
Skills and personality are being sadly wasted in this den of imbecility.
That was good. Hey, man. Hey, man. That's got to be one of the worst bad beats ever. Did they give him that? Are they going to give him that officially? Did they give him the 29 points? All right there. All right, Browns. There we go. Hold on. All right. All right, man. KCO says, how about Jacob Phillips? Hey, give credit to the defense. They played not good for 2 quarters. Again, they only gave up 14 points. They played not good for 3 quarters and then just brought it together. It just brought it together in the fourth quarter, played a really good fourth quarter right there. Only gave up 3 points. That's it. There we go. All right. Let's focus in. This is 3 weeks in a row versus 3 good defenses where we're talking about Jacoby Brissett playing well. I think Jacoby Brissett just might be a good quarterback in this system. Minecraft Master with the Super Chat says, congrats, appreciate that. You know what I mean? I feel like Jacoby Brissett might just be a dude in this system, right? Like this system creates dudes out of people sometimes, right? Maybe it created a dude out the last guy that was here. I don't know. But Jacoby Brissett, boy, I would have loved to have Jacoby Brissett last year. Why couldn't Jacoby Brissett have been the backup quarterback last year? Imagine where we would be if Jacoby was the backup last year. Imagine where we would be. But nonetheless, I feel like that was a great game by the offense. Amari Cooper, man, how many yards Amari Cooper had? Defense was great in the second half for a change. Cottonwood Slim, yeah, the defense played well in that fourth quarter specifically. They played well in that fourth quarter. Hold on, let me get to the stat sheet. All right, so Amari Cooper had 7 receptions for 101 yards, and I swear to God, he could have had like 202 touchdowns. He really could. He might have had 203 touchdowns, right? Left some points on the board. Nelson says, I love you. No problem, brother. It's okay to love. All right. I'm just saying, man. Jacoby has exceeded everybody's, including my own. Well, I think he's playing about what I expected. But everybody else, was telling me I was just in la-la land. Quincy's tripping. Quincy don't know what he's talking. I told y'all Jacoby Brissett would be fine. No, Quincy, we need, what's his face? Jimmy Garoppolo. Oh man, I'm about to ride on these boys right here. Okay, I have been tired of hearing the disrespect come out their mouth about Jacoby Brissett non-stop. They can't stop themselves to be disrespectful about this man. And all he did was produce. All he did. This ain't nothing new. You put Jacoby in a good system. You give Jacoby time to get prepared for the starting job. Turns out he can give you good results. 200 yards again, 2 touchdowns, critical 3rd and 1, critical 4th and 1, critical on 3rd down. Hell of a performance by the quarterback. Hell of a performance by the running backs, of course. I mean, Nick Chubb gets 100 yards like I go to the bathroom. Like, that's how easy it is. Right? Like as easy it is for me and you to go to the fridge to get some grapes, that's how easy it is for Nick Chubb to get 100 yards versus one of the best defenses in football. And Amari Cooper get 100 yards like that easy too. Now we have an offense, right? I think we were worried. Is Jacoby Brissett and Amari Cooper, is that enough? Apparently it is enough, right? Apparently Nick Chubb and this offensive line and Kareem Hunt sprinkled on top of that. All of that is enough. Akalon says, I'm going to have to start taking heart medications as long as we get the wins, as long as we get to that magic number. Right now we have 2 wins. We really should have 3, but I'm not going to focus on the negative today because they won. So we're at 2. That takes us down to 3, at least 3. If we can get 4 or 5, we're golden, but we just need 3 more. 3 more and we golden. 3 more. 3 more and we're in good shape. 4 more and we in great shape. And you know what? The way this offense, and look, if the defense can play to its potential at some point. Ray Rag says Nick Chubb rushed for 341 yards. It's the most through 3 games by a Browns player since Jim Brown in 1960. That's MVP Jim Brown, by the way. That's MVP. Like 1963, but that was no end of his gap. Jim Brown. That was the man, Jim Brown. That's how Nick Chubb's playing. He's playing like he's the best running back in football. Like he's tired of getting the second place in the rushing title. Like he's tired of being disrespected and passed over and have all these guys talk about, oh yeah, you know, the Derrick Henry, Jonathan Taylor, Nick Chubb, who we talking about now. So proud of Jacoby. Was worried when Stefanski elected to punt. Why is Tony Gonzalez wearing gloves? Great work, Q. I don't know. Tony Gonzalez seems like a very weird man. I don't know what goes through that man's head, but I do know what goes through Kevin Stefanski's head, which is good offensive plays. Let's give it up for Kevin Stefanski. After a year of everybody asking and doubting and questioning whether this man should be the play caller, whether he's qualified, whether he earned what he did in 2020, whether this offense he runs is for real. How y'all feel about that offense now? I feel good about it. AB with the $29 super chat to match the points. Shout out Denzel Ward for getting that reception in the end zone. 29 for 29. Yo, I throw smoke at the defense, then we show up. Don't hate the method, man. I'll take the heat all day to put them Steelers to sleep. Dog check. Absolutely. Whatever gets us a victory over the Steelers, and technically a double-digit victory over the Steelers. It's a hell of a point differential, right? But this is what you need out this offense. This is best case scenario with the offense. Unfortunately, defense is getting close to worst case scenario. They need to step it up, right? 1 onside kick away from 3-0, 1 onside kick away from 2 being the magic number for this team. Yes, absolutely, but now we got to get it back. And you know what? Now I look at New England, that's a winnable game. Now I look at a team like Cincinnati, I think that's a winnable game. Who knows? Why couldn't you beat the Ravens, right? Like this if the defense plays to its potential at any point, we got something going. But the defense needs to show up. The offense has done its part. The defense needs to start bringing it. That's what needs to happen. That's what needs to happen. Artie Castro with the super chat says, me and my daughter love the content. JB is real. Hey, man, Jacoby, I said he was qualified for this role. I say he was qualified for the position that he's been put in, and I'll stick by that. And he's done nothing but show that. You know, a lot of people thought what he did last week was a fluke. He came out this week versus a better secondary and looked better. Straight up. He looks good in this offense. He has good rhythm in this offense. He's in command of this offense. Again, a lot of people talking about Jimmy Garoppolo looks stupid. Tom Ann says, This mini bye is huge. Fix the D, get Clowney back. Absolutely. We need to take advantage of this, right? Need to go out and beat Atlanta. Atlanta's not going to be a pushover team, right? That's going to be a tough victory to try to get, but you need to get it. Nothing's going to come easy for this team. These are all, I told y'all at the beginning of this year, this going to be the clinch butt cheeks experience for 11 weeks, right? Even when Jacoby's playing this good, no matter what, it's going to be the clinch butt cheeks experience. Your butt cheeks going to get clinched. So just get used to it, dog. Just get used to it. It's going to be hot and sweaty and tight. And you're going to be nervous until the fourth quarter. It's that. We're going to call it the the CBO. This is the CBO. Clinch butt cheeks offense. This is the CBCO. CBCO. This is what we running. But it worked. Austin Adair says, let's put some respect on David Njoku. Absolutely had a great game. Great game here. And it's amazing what Amari Cooper does to open things up. Teams are going to have to now, more so than last year, think about it like this. More so than last year, teams are going to have to get everybody out the box because Amari Cooper is getting too much too easy on them. And Jacoby's getting too much too easy on them. Jacoby's forcing guys to get out the box, y'all. Like, that's crazy. Carl says, don't forget to give a shout out to the Chief. He had it himself. Oh, y'all won't let me forget about Njoku. Y'all won't let me forget. Yes, Njoku has played great. Played great. I use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, I heard like 3 super chats. We got somebody donating yen up in here, boy. We out here domesticated. All right. Let me get to the super chats. All right, we said I got that one. All right, Brent T says, what I like about Brissett is that he can get wide receivers hot. Even if Baker had a good day, he didn't. Yeah, that's what Jacoby can do. He can go. He will just be like, hey, Amari's hot. Let me get Amari the ball, right? You know what I mean? Like, that's what he can do. If David's hot, David's going to get the ball every play. If they ain't going to do nothing about David, I'm going to keep going to David. He's willing to take the simple win. Baker wanted the win sometimes to be about how smart he was because he is smart, but he's not smart enough to just win games because of how smart he is. And that's what Jacoby is willing to do. He's like, hey, man, I don't got to prove to the world that I'm the smartest quarterback out there. I'm just going to take the win. We could just get this defense to be serviceable when they should be great. Then we're going to be all right, man. Mike Laba says, why didn't we get our PAT, York in my fantasy? Yeah, man, look. Browns got that touchdown. I start the defense on there. Dylan Agnes says, do they normally do official reviews when they bring out the chains? It lasts 2 minutes. Sometimes it comes down to the booth. Randy Oliver says, Wolf, Wolf, baby, 3-0. Appreciate you. Chill Roll with the super chat. Shout out Jacob Phillips for stepping up when A-Walk went out. Too bad for Walker. He's a great leader in the locker room. Yes, absolutely. Some core players balling on offense this season. Absolutely. Keep up the work, Q. Keep doing what you're doing. Go Browns. Absolutely. Appreciate you. Who said that? I didn't give your name a shout out. Brandon McSwain. Randy Oliver says, I just shit my pants. All right. Okay, we caught up. We done caught up. Okay. That man shat his pants. I hope you okay. I hope you got help. Hope everything's good. Chris Gustafaro says JB told all the Jimmy G lovers to take it and shove it. Not just the Jimmy G lovers. Remember the people who were saying the Browns should start Baker Mayfield during the suspension of Deshaun Watson, as if that was ever, one, a possibility, and two, a good idea. Remember those people writing those articles? All the people who, whenever I mentioned Jacoby Brissett, just looked at me and went... And I'm not talking about fans. I'm talking about people in the media that did this to me. Chosen One with the $5 super chat says, I figured I might as well send you something. Consider I just spent $20 to Chick for gas and ain't coming through. Well, stay off them dating apps, homie. We going to the playoffs this year. Absolutely. 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 Thank you. I appreciate you, Chosen One. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. How the Ravens sign JPP? Our D-line is sorry. I mean, we're gonna talk about that. We got 10 days to talk about how sorry the defense was in the first 3 quarters of this game. Trust me, we gonna get to it. We gonna get to the problems, right? But right now, we having fun, okay? Right now, we having fun. But yeah, we gonna definitely get to the problems. Oh, trust and believe. Trust and believe. But we pulling receipts. We pulling receipts right now, man. I'm just saying. You know, people come back at me and say, oh, Q, you were right. I'm not Nostradamus. I just do the work. That's all that's happening is I'm doing the work and I'm telling you guys what I see. It's not that I'm special. It's not that I'm a genius. It's not that I can figure things out. It's not that I'm like a high football IQ person. It's just I did the work. I did the research. You know what I mean? And this is what's happening. It ain't that hard. If people chose to do it, they wouldn't have wrote all them articles. But I tried to tell them. I tried to give them the stats. I tried to be all like, hey, man, touchdown interception ratio ain't that bad. Somebody say, you pooping? I ain't pooping. Somebody pooping. I ain't. Zachary Messenger says, you pooping? Oh, stop it, CJ. I was tweeting. I wasn't even pooping. See, I was peeing. Just stop. See, why y'all even... I hate chat sometimes. Hey, go away, CJ, with your $2, trying to make me sound like I was taking a dump. I wasn't taking no dump. I ain't got no Ivy in the bathroom. Y'all boys goofy. Y'all boys is goofy. Can't stand y'all. Daniel with the $5 super chat. Dog check for those with the clenched butt cheeks. That's the CB. The CB. Yeah, the CBC. That sounds nasty. I ain't gonna say that. Sly with the $2 super chat says MJ Emerson playing like a first-round corner. Absolutely. Had a tremendous game. He got beat on that one play by George Pickens, but like, dog, that just happens in the NFL, right? Like, he just made a tremendous catch. Tremendous catch. So, I hope we learn. This is 3 games in a row where the offense played better than expected. In the first game, Jacoby played terrible. They still got 26 points. It's a lot of people that was wrong about Jacoby Brissett. It's okay. Come on over. I'll take care of you. We all right. Mike Tomlin was asked if he will consider making a QB change or play callers in a mini bye. He said definitively no. I know Tony is not happy about that. Hey, Tony got a lot to not be happy about. Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt got almost like 200 yards rushing, and Jacoby Brissett just sliced up a secondary that's supposed to be good. Like, they got a lot to worry about in Pittsburgh, and that offense ain't good. And that offense got shut out in the second half. Dave May says, wore Joe Thomas jersey, all cool. And let's not forget, the biggest thing saved by this victory was that Brownie elf, because if the Browns would have blew another game in the fourth quarter versus the Pittsburgh Steelers 2 weeks in a row, that elf is gone. You have nothing in midfield. That elf is gone. Gone. It's not going – when the Browns come back, play a home game after they play Atlanta, that shit ain't going to be there no more, dog. Like, that it was this close. But it gets to stay. They won. Ray Rag says, Stefanski says Anthony Walker has a knee sprain. Will get an MRI. Hope that's all. Do they got the press conferences up yet? Are they already doing that? That's quick. Hold on, not this browser. Gotta use this one. Yeah, let me go YouTube and see. By the way, hit that like button, y'all. How many likes we got? Let me check on y'all. See how many likes we got. See if we are at a sufficient level of likes and such. No, they ain't posted them yet. We got 1,000 people watching, 577 likes. Let's get it up, man. Let's get that like button up. Come on, the Browns won. Y'all not hitting the like button for a win. That guy says with the $5 super chat, 2 things that make my week are your videos. Also, can I just say, I actually despise Brandon Perner's mid takes on any AFC North football. He's not a serious person. That's why I try to remind people. Brandon Perner's not a serious, and I don't think he takes himself serious, but I don't know. He's in that weird zone. I just don't take him as a serious person. Zap says we getting Hill Q this Monday. I mean, Tony is going to love it. You know what, man? As much as I would love to do Hill Q, I expected to beat the Steelers. But we beat the Bengals week 7 on Monday Night Football. Ain't no telling who is coming to show after that. That's all I'm going to say. If we beat the Bengals on Monday Night Football, ain't no telling. And if that's the 6th win, ain't no telling who's going to show up that day. Charles T says, I don't know if we want to go heavy man coverage going forward. I think we gave up a lot more Chuck's plays. Jacoby got receipts 2-1. He should be 3-0. He was good enough to be 3-0. For real. It wasn't his fault that they blew that game. Yeah, we found out why we don't want to run man coverage too much. That's all they had Denzel in all game was man coverage. Nick Samaret says with the $2 super chat, top of the division, baby. First place. And nobody can take us out of it. Nobody can take us out of it. Every team in the AFC that has not played, the AFC North that has not played, can play, win. Browns will still be in first place because the Bengals are 0-2. And the Steelers were in the lead. And now they 1-2. Say it, they. Say it, they. CB's clinch butt cheek season? Absolutely. Absolutely, boy. Every time they throw, look, I know y'all got it, but every time a quarterback sets his feet versus the Browns defense and chucks that thing, I get incredibly nervous. I have no trust in this secondary as of now. It's going to take like 6 weeks of good football for me to trust this secondary. They gave me 2 quarters. Well, 2.5. I think that first possession was terrible. They just got him off the field for it. But they got 2.5 good quarters, really 1 good quarter. But I need about 6 games worth of quarters in order for me to ever feel good about this defense, and I need them in a row. Aaron Zoric says the Steelers are 1-9 on third down on a short week. We improve. Let's get healthy. Go Browns. Absolutely. Absolutely. 3 games in a row, man. I think it's about time we start talking about Jacoby Brissett playing at this level where it's like, okay, this is just, he's good like this. He can play good in this. He can play good in this. We need to start elevating how we talk about Kevin Stefanski. We really do. This is the stuff that made Kyle Shanahan a genius when he was doing this with Brian Hoyer. Love for Kicks 216 says, man, I can't wait for AFC North talk. Ooh, boy, ain't it great when the Browns win a division game? We get to talk shit on AFC North talk. Browns are 1-0 in the division, by the way. 1-0. Steelers are 1-1. Damn. 1-0 for the Browns, though. Yes, sir. 1-0. No coverages were blown today. Congratulations, Browns defense. Not something we should pat you on the back for, but hey, yeah, no coverages were blown. Paul says with the $5 super chat, y'all, I've been watching you for a few years. I've come to learn and trust your word. Jacoby is our boy. Get us through the troubled times. CYBC, clench your butt cheeks. Absolutely. Clench them butt cheeks, y'all. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. Next week, Atlanta, come on now. That sounds like a game where the Browns get up 21 and then it gets tied by the fourth quarter and then it becomes a butt cheek clincher for the entire. Like, just get prepared. Just get prepared. Somebody's gonna blow a lead next Sunday. Will it be the Browns? Will it be the Falcons? I don't know. But somebody about to do it. It's the Browns and the Falcons. Dean Westcott says they keep saying the Browns D was mostly in man coverage, but were they really? They weren't mostly in man coverage. Denzel Ward was almost always in man coverage this game. So they basically were like, Denzel's on the island. Everybody else is running the play. That's what they were doing. And Denzel got beat on comebacks a lot because of that. But yeah, that's what they were doing. Denzel was on the island and everybody else was running plays. They did run more man today, though. Short week, you'll run more man. Ray Rag says that was the only thing Tony said that would be concerning to him was if the run D was not good, and it was not. The Browns ran for 71 yards per carry. Now, to be fair, 4.5 yards per carry versus the Browns is actually a good number because the Browns usually get like 5.5. So the Steelers defense was not terrible against the run. They just weren't great against the run. They also gave up 10.5 yards per reception. Now, that's where they should be concerned. That secondary, Jacoby tore them up. And it really could have been worse. Mike Laba says with the $2 super chat, real talk, we're the PAT to make it a 30-point game. Oh, when you score at the end of regulation, unless that PAT is like necessary, they don't normally kick it. We got chat. We got bots in chat. Hold on. By the way, we had Perrion Winfrey sighting. I think he made a play today. Perrion. We had a Perrion sighting. Nice to see the brother. Sean Ahern says, left the 4th down calling, the 4 down play call in this game. No hesitations from Kevin. Absolutely. Jacoby Brissett being that good, sneaking the ball, like that's a weapon. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that when Deshaun's in there and they just put him in a 4th down to do a 4th and 1 or something like that. Sean and her, so I appreciate that super chat. Yeah. Oh, man. Jordan Lewis says, this was Jacoby's game. Special teams garbage, though. Mike Prefer got to go. That's a conversation for another day. But at the end of this year, Mike Prefer got to go. And we got to really talk about if Joe Woods should still be here, right? Those are 2 conversations that's going to happen. Kevin's not going nowhere, and Andrew's clearly not going anywhere. But Mike and Joe might have to have a difficult conversation. Ray Rag says the Falcons love to come back from 3 possession leads. They also love to blow 3 lead scores. This is another one of those unbreakable, unstoppable first force versus the immovable object. Which one will happen? Will the Browns blow a lead or will the Falcons blow another lead? Like, which one happens? Might be a crazy game. Got another super chat from Silly Weakness says, "Is it just me, or has Corey Bojo have been an elite?" I can't pronounce his last name to save my life. I'm sorry. Has Bojo been an elite punter for us? Almost as much. Also, much prefer Rodgers back there. Return. Oh goodness, yes. I just was happy that we didn't have to worry about if the punt was going to get fielded. Clench butt cheeks season from DeAndre. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look, man. Look, Jacoby deserves his flowers. He really does. Jacoby does. Amari Cooper deserves his flowers. Nick Chubb deserves his flowers. Kareem Hunt deserves his flowers. Jedrick Wills, Wyatt Teller, Ethan Posick, right? Not Pontiac, Posick. All right, Ethan Posick, Jack Conklin, David Njoku. All of these guys deserve their flowers because we spent a whole offseason. Not we, not me. People spent a whole offseason writing them off because he wasn't 6, because the quarterback's number on his jersey wasn't 6, and because the quarterback's number on their jersey wasn't 4. They wrote off 7. They thought 7 would be so bad that Cooper wouldn't be good, that Nick Chubb wouldn't be good no more. That's how bad people were trying to tell you that Jacoby Brissett was going to be. But where was the research in that? It sounded like everybody wrote articles based off of assumptions and didn't do a lick of work. That's what it sounded like, because how are you this wrong? I don't know. I'm just an idiot on his couch. Poi says, Bohorkowitz. That's too much for a punter. I'll call him Bojo. Nah, I'll call him Bohorkowitz. Bohorkowitz. Okay, it's Bohorkowitz. But yeah, man, that's really it. The offense deserves their flowers because everybody told you this. We were wasting Nick Chubb. I heard all summer about all these good players we were wasting, and nobody at one point said, man, we're saying we're going to waste a lot of good players. Maybe they might be able to be good still. Nah, we're wasting them because it's not 6 at quarterback or 4. Turns out 7 just fine. I feel like if Felton was back there, they would have. Look, don't even get me started on Demetric, man. Demetric ain't do nothing today to deserve no ire. Just let that man live, run his little thing that he does whenever the Browns run the ball, and move on. He ain't hurt nobody. Let's move on from Demetric, man. Demetric don't deserve no ire in chat. And look, Steelers fans can talk about, TJ Watt wasn't there or whatever. Jadeveon Clowney wasn't there for the Cleveland Browns. Deshaun Watson wasn't there for the Cleveland Browns. Like, you can't come in here and talk to me about how TJ Watt wasn't in there and not acknowledge that Deshaun Watson is not played. If you want to play that game, that's the game we can all play. And if Deshaun was in there, I mean, Jacoby did a great job, but we know Deshaun is a different level of quarterback. So it's like, okay. Randall Hall, that play on Anthony Walker, I don't know if it was maliciously dirty, but it was outside the realm of what's expected in football, most definitely. But it's a rivalry game. Shit like that happens. It's just unfortunate that it really injured Anthony Walker, right? Like, because rivalry games, they push the line. Things like that happen after the play. I'm not about to say anybody should be in jail or do any of that goofy shit. But yeah, it happens. It's a rivalry game. Was it above board? Was it beyond the pale? Yeah, but that's just it happens in a rivalry game. Hot take: Jacoby hasn't missed yet. Is a top 15 quarterback, starting caliber quarterback. Still not Watson, but better than Baker. Can't make a play Mayfield. Look, man. Here's the thing. And again, this is something I said months ago. This is not new. This is not me going, oh, look what the. No, this is something I said months ago. Jacoby Brissett's not as talented as Baker Mayfield, but he might be a better fit in this offense than Baker Mayfield. And I think that's what we're seeing because Baker wants to let it rip. Baker doesn't want to do what the Kevin Stefanski offense demands that you do, which is play safe football, make smart throws when they're there, throw to open guys. Baker wants to create things. He's a different style of quarterback. He's a gunslinger. Jacoby fit this offense better. That's why we're seeing much better results out of this offense from Jacoby Brissett than we did out of Baker Mayfield last year. And that's just the truth of it. Hot Saucerman says, can we stop the Kevin Stefanski hate? He called 2 brilliant games in a row. Fans want to lay off Miles. He gets triple team and he was hurt. Yeah. And here's the thing. When people criticize Miles, they're leaving out the context that literally 80% of what Pittsburgh was calling was in fear of Miles scared. All those plays where they rolled to the left, all those plays where they just got away from Miles as quick, that's because of the presence of Myles Garrett. So even if he's not technically affecting the game by getting points off turnovers or sacks in the traditional way, the fact that a team has to change their game plan and just run everything away from one player tells you everything you need to know about how good that player is and how respected he is. Aaron says averaging 28.5 points a game like we all. I ain't even expect that. But hey, good on them. Good on them. Good on them. Did I miss any super chats? What time is it? It's about midnight. We'll probably go about. I want to get the press conference up. Coop says I'm sick of Jed Wills. James Hutton. Jed Wills played well today, man. Coop, I disagree. Jed was fine. He got hurt, came back, played well. Leave Jed alone. Why you always on Jed, man? Jed deserves his flowers too. Why you on Jed? He got beat inside once. This team's giving up 3 sacks in 3 games. Look at the Bengals and tell me that, look at Jonah Williams and what he's done over the last 2 weeks and tell me that 3 sacks in 3 games is not, well, I think Jed's only given up 1 sack this whole year. Leave Jed alone. Jed's been fine. Jacob Phillips had a really good 4th quarter, though. That deserves to be said. Man. All right. Let's see if they uploaded these things yet. I want to get to the press conferences. No, they just got highlights up. But yeah, that's basically what's been going on. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm going to have to do something in the kitchen. Ray Rag says, if Clowney was able, hold on. Said KB love Jed, but him with a visor deserves 15. Leave that man alone because he got a visor, man. I don't know what rubs y'all the wrong way about Jedrick Wills. The Falcons love to come back from 3%. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's, I already read that one. Y'all love to hate on that man. Felton, I'm trying to catch up here. Shout out KTO in the chat. Appreciate you, brother. By the way, I just watched your new video about what's it? Oh, the quarterbacks playing revenge games. No video. Make sure y'all go check that out, man. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you know of me, you know of KTO. But check out his stuff. He does great work there. And him and Flem, they do sports therapy. Check that out too. Two of the best on the platform collab, man. You gotta check it out. All right, sleep. Okay, yeah, I already got that one. We got Kevin Haight averaging. Well, y'all, I appreciate y'all supporting so hard with these super chats. I apologize if this is not great content, me trying to get through them. I just want to make sure everybody that paid to have their voice be heard has their voice heard. So allow me to take a little bit of time to fine comb through this to make sure I get to everybody who is being extra charitable at this moment. Ray Rag says, if Clowney was there, you think they would not have been able to do all those rollouts opposite side of Miles, definitely not be able to triple team him. Yeah, they got away with a lot because Clowney wasn't out there, right? So whenever they did any of those rolls, those are stuff that they wouldn't have done if Clowney wasn't there. But since it was Isaac Rochelle, they're going to do it, right? Because they're not worried about Isaac Rochelle beating somebody one-on-one and getting to, before they can get to. Maybe they're worried about that with Clowney, but again, this is why Jadeveon Clowney is so important for the Cleveland Browns. If Jadeveon Clowney's not out there, offenses don't have to play the Browns honest, right? They don't have to be honest when they play the Browns. And what I mean by honest is they can resort to all the tricks to get Miles out the game, and the tricks will work. But if Clowney is out there, that keeps offenses honest. And if offenses are honest, that means, hey, you can really only double team Miles, maybe triple team him at a huge cost. But that presence of Clowney keeps defenses honest. That's the most important thing, right? Because you saw what happened today where it was just run everything away from Miles' world. That's what this would be if the Browns did not have a threat like Jadeveon Clowney out there. That's a preview of if we did not have a good edge rusher next to Miles. That's the world we would be living in, because teams would just be like, I'm not going to let you have 9-5 be in the game. I'm going to just run everything away from him. You're going to move him over there, flip. You know what I mean? Like flip motion. Like we could play this game all day, right? They're just going to run away from Miles. They'll give him free runs away from him. They'll do everything in their power to not let him impact the game. Will Reed says, Q, you work hard at your craft. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Just trying to provide the best content that I can. Love Jed. Okay, the visor. I got that one. We banned a bot. Am I caught up? I'm caught up. Yeah. So that's what the strength is of having a having a Jadeveon, making sure you keep that other edge side free. And also when you're in a 4-3 like that, right? Because the Steelers run like a 3-4, which is really like a 5-2 these days, because they don't really drop them out that much at the edges like they used to. But when the Steelers run that, you can get away with a little bit because you have like 3 techs inside. So you can't really run those same games. 4-3, you can play some games with the 4-3, but if you can keep him honest in that 4-3, he's much more dangerous as a pass rusher. Young Banana Clip says, with the 20 bomb, appreciate that. Young Banana says, what's up, Q? Go Browns. Just got home from the bar. I'm a little lit, but a great W. Hope we see in Heel Quincy on AFC North Talk. I got something special for AFC North Talk. I don't know if it's Hill Quincy, but I got something special. I got something special for that, right? Let's try to break down the game a little bit here. Special teams, there's some problems on special teams. I'm gonna keep it real. Randy Copel says, we love you, Q. Multiple podcasts you do. Defensive breakdown podcast was like a coach breaking down film. Appreciate you. I just try to do what I can. Appreciate you, Randy. But let's talk about special teams. Again, I'm of the mind that like Mike Prefer, this has probably got to be his last year here because it's been 3 years and it's been bad formations on special teams, horrible special teams coverage on defense, punt and kick returns, bad development of punt and kick returners, bad development of kickers outside of Cade York, who you drafted in the 4th round, so he was kind of a finished product, and bad development of punters outside of Corey, who you signed in free agency, so he doesn't really count for your resume, right? Like, it's just been, the project has failed with Mike Prefer. I don't think he should be the special teams coach anymore. I don't think he should get fired during the season. He should keep his job throughout the year because he's not that much of a dumpster fire. But at the end of the year, you should see your options and see if a better option becomes available because this is no longer going to work. Sly says, you missed 2 of my super chats, but it's all good. Just here to support a fellow brother putting in work. Keep up the content. Hit the like button. I'm sorry, man. They be coming in so fast. Sometimes I have to use the bathroom and I miss them. I apologize for that. I apologize. I'm trying my best to stay on top of it. You guys are excited, though. So sometimes, OBS don't be sending them through. But, yeah, special teams needs work. We really got lucky with that onside kick. We really got lucky with that. That being said, defensively, let's talk about the defense. For 2 quarters, and look, it's only in context that we're mad because we have to remember the Steelers only scored 17 points in this game, so it's not like the Browns' defense on paper was terrible, but the reason we're frustrated with this is that second quarter, right? The first quarter was pretty good. They held them to no points in the first quarter. The second quarter came around, they got 2 scores on 2 drives. What went wrong in those drives? Steelers were exploiting Denzel being in man coverage on the island. That's something that's only going to happen in a short week. Now they have the 10 days to fix the communication, so that can go away. And I'm going to be honest with you, some of this was just the Steelers just making throws, dog. Like, just making great plays on the offense side of the ball. Like, they played really well for 2 drives there. Well, for 1 drive. That second drive was atrocious where Pittsburgh scored. But then the second half came around. I felt like that first drive out of halftime that the Browns defense had was really bad, but they got away with it. So no harm, no foul. They got away with it. The Steelers had to punt anyways because of a penalty or something. And then after that, they tightened up. They tightened up, and they did what they needed to do. Only gave up 3 points for the rest of the game. You hold the team under to 20 points. Good defensive effort. Want to see more of it. Want to see what we saw in the first, fourth, and most of the third for the whole game. That's what we want out of this team. If this defense can play up to expectation, which was around top 10, and they have the talent to do it, even though AWOLK's out, it looks like AWOLK's probably out for the year. I don't know for sure, but it looked like he had a knee injury. If this defense can play up to expectation, and this offense ain't gonna stay at top 5 the whole year. They'll trip down to like 10 or 15. But man, if you could just be at that level for this 11-week period, you could beat a lot of teams with the top 15 offense. You could beat the Chargers on a bad day if you catch them on a bad day with the top 15. Like, the Browns offense is playing at a level that I don't look at any of these games coming up and saying, oh, the Browns can't win that. That's how well they're playing. Now, will that continue? I don't know. Right? I think there's going to be some highs and lows. Most definitely. I don't expect this to happen every game, but I do think that this is going to be consistent enough that we can rely on it for the bulk of what's left of these games while Watson is suspended. I'm sorry. I'm about to get that super chat. Was that feeling dangerous that I missed? Yeah, that was feeling dangerous. Feeling dangerous 113 says, we make the playoffs last year with Jacoby under center. Best Miles coverage. YouTube, love you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, and that's the thing, too. Man, imagine if Jacoby Brissett was the backup last year. We'd be living in a different world. I wonder what the Browns would have done there. Yeah. So that is what it is. Now, the Steelers defense, look, this is a different defense when they have TJ Watt. But here's the truth of it. whether they had TJ Watt or not, it doesn't matter. You had to beat them. And Pittsburgh knew that this was their opportunity to beat the Browns because, yeah, they don't got TJ Watt, but again, Deshaun Watson out there looming over this whole season like Thanos, right? Like, we know he's going to play eventually if he does his stuff, and hopefully he gets better throughout his therapeutic program and becomes a better person and doesn't harm people and have these issues pop up again or even have allegations pop up or anything of the sort. Hopefully he comes back from that a changed and better man. And if he does, he's able to play quarterback well. This team's a different team with Deshaun Watson. They're just a much different team with Deshaun Watson in a good way. So if Pittsburgh fans can whine and cry about, oh, we didn't have Watt this time, but the next time you play us, you might have TJ Watt, but you know who the Browns are probably going to have at quarterback. So, yeah, we raise you. You can raise us a TJ Watt. We'll raise you a Deshaun Watson. And seeing that you could not stop Jacoby Brissett for most of this game, I would be concerned about that preposition if I were y'all. Mighty Malalo says Njoku in the middle of the field is awesome. I loved how they just spammed Njoku. That's one of the things I like about Jacoby Brissett. If he feels like somebody is just getting open, he's not going to try to be your favorite quarterback's quarterback and get it to 9 guys because he can get it to 9 guys. He's just going to spam B, right? Which is sometimes you need to do that. Njoku's open, I'm throwing it to Njoku. I'm going to keep throwing it to Njoku until they get out this funky-ass defense. We're going to keep spamming Njoku. You want to stay in that? Njoku. You want to be in cover 1? Njoku. You want to stay in man? Njoku. Until you stop it, Njoku. Same thing with Amari Cooper. That's the same thing he's doing right there. You want to stay in cover 1? Okay, Coop. You still want to man up, Coop? Coop. You want to put 8 in the box? Coop. Like, we don't got to get complicated. This offense is not going to have to get complicated. If teams want to play scared to death of Nick Chubb, Cooper. Okay, now you're going to cover Cooper. You're going to leave the middle of the field open. Njoku. Oh, you want to close it? Coop. Oh, you want to spread it out, cover it all. Okay. Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt. Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt. That's what this offense is. That's a very simplistic way of putting it, but that's what this offense is. Ray Rag says with the $10 super chat, Amari Cooper is the first player with a 100-yard receiving game and a receiving touchdown in back-to-back games since Josh Gordon in 2013. We really haven't had consistency at wide receiver in 9 years. I would argue that Amari Cooper had 100 yards and a touchdown, and I think if you asked Amari Cooper how he played today, he would tell you he played terrible because he left 100 yards and like 2 touchdowns on the board. That one play where he ran out of bounds for no reason, he just made a mental error, that was a touchdown. And that one play where he just dropped the ball where Jacoby just seared it into him, that was a touchdown. He had 2. Well, 1 touchdown for sure. That play that he dropped, that was a touchdown with the end of the game. But, I mean, that's pretty cold if you can get 100 yards off 7 receptions. So, over 10 yards per reception. I mean, he's had 2 games here, one on tape that was really good too, because that first game in Carolina, he was really good. He just didn't get the numbers. But he's had 2 games back-to-back that might be like the best game that Odell had here. He's just a great fit for this offense. Great fit for this offense. Ray Rags again says Miles was asked about what was discussed in the players only meeting. He says, pretty girls, fast car, LOL. He really wouldn't tell you what they said. Yeah, absolutely. Why would he tell y'all? And y'all, stay away from them bots. Stay away from them bots. They ain't put the press conferences up yet. Are they on Twitter? Somebody link me them on Twitter so I can put them up here. Oh, homegirl. Don't do that. Ew. Hey. That is, I'm waiting for the press conferences to show up. Got a super chat from Professor Chaos that says, am I going to be at the game in Atlanta? I plan on it, but I'm not sure. I do plan on it. Let me check their Facebook. Sometimes they put it on their Facebook. Oh, Richard Baker says, how about the Browns going spread with Brissett? He was good out them empty sets. Like, I ain't gonna lie, when I saw the Browns getting empty, I got excited. I was like, hey, we good out of this. He did a great job coming out them empty sets. I feel like, okay, Connor Wilson says, got to give Schwartz a little respect tonight. Had a presence of mind to smack the ball out of bounds. Yes, he did make a heady play. That being said, DPJ's got to get that terrible execute. Why do we keep putting the shakiest dudes on the team in the most critical spots, specifically punt return? We keep doing it. By the way, Richard Baker, I think I got to that one. How about the Browns going spread with Brissett? Yeah, he was great out of empty. I think I got to that one. But yeah, Anthony Schwartz made a head-up play, just getting the ball out of bounds. Smart, heady play by him. A lot of guys would panic. A lot of young players would panic in that situation. He didn't. So shout out to Schwartz for making that play. And yeah, but DPJ, why are we putting DPJ on hands team, man? We done seen that man fumble and dribble more punts than LeBron James in the fourth quarter. He looked like he James Harden trying to size up a jumper. You know what I mean? Like in the fourth quarter. Like that's what DPJ be looking like sometimes on these punt and kick returns. And we decided to put him on hands team. Nah, man. I understand David Bell shouldn't be on hands team either, but like it's Amari Cooper. Who else? And David Njoku? Is David Njoku hands team? I guess so. William Wise says, how about Stefanski's play calling? I thought it was excellent. Today. I have zero complaints about the play calling effort that he put out today. And I haven't had complaints for a while. Again, I told you a lot of this was about execution at quarterback was the reason why they looked so bad from a play calling standpoint at times last year. A lot of this was, and like I know people didn't want to hear it because, you know, again, some of us do have an emotional attachment to Baker, and that's okay. Like, you know, I understand why y'all do. He gave y'all moments that like no other quarterback since '99 gave y'all, but it broke down last year. It didn't just break down because he was injured and physically broke down. I felt like it broke down from a mental standpoint and from a trust standpoint of the offense. Shout out to my cat. And that's really what broke down this team from the offensive side of the ball was that they just had a breakdown. With Jacoby, that's less likely because I don't want to make it seem like Baker's an asshole or anything like that, but Jacoby has less of an ego. And what I mean by that is Jacoby's not a number one overall pick. Jacoby's not somebody who is taking the idea that he's a starter for granted because he expects it. Jacoby is somebody who does not expect to be the starter all the time. And sometimes he's not the starter. And when he does get an opportunity, he respects it. And, you know, if he's going to have coaching, he respects the coaching. He's going to follow the coaching and do what the coaching asks him to do. And that's what they need a dude like him to be in this offense. If Baker Mayfield was willing to put away some of his ego, and this is hard to do when you're a number one overall pick, but if he was willing to put away his ego and just kind of do like he did in 2020, just put his ego aside and do what the coaches want him to do, he'd be a really good quarterback. But he's not willing to do that at this point of his life. And that's where he needs to grow to get to where he needs to be because that's the kind of quarterback that he's going to be if he sticks around for a while. He's not going to get away with being a gunslinger. He's just not that talented. He's talented, but he's not that talented. You know, that's what it means. And Miles showed up at the end of that game, man. Like, he really did. He got a couple forced incompletions, pressures. He really did show up at the end of that game. Just because he didn't get a sack don't mean he wasn't there. Jacoby Brissett was pressure on 4 of his 33 dropbacks, 12.1% pressure rate in the game in his career. The O-line played great. Yes, absolutely true. Thank you for that, Ray Rags. You know, when you give him time, he can play. Professor Kyle says, I don't want to get this hot take out here, but this is trolling from Professor Chaos, trying to start chaos. I'm saying Jacoby Brissett's the best quarterback since Kozar. Hilarious. Again, now I don't want to, just because we're giving Jacoby his flowers and everything, I don't want to make it sound like the offense doesn't have issues. They are still limited. They're not going to be a quick strike offense. They're not going to be a big play. They can get chunks. but they're not going to be big play, right? They're not going to be one score offense, right? That's okay. As long as we can play, we need to play acceptable to good defense, and then we'll be all right. Huge Bulk guy says, what's up with Miles Jack trying to rip Njoku's foot off? Maybe it's just my bias, but seeing some of the dirty plays from still, it happens in division games, though. Like, shit like that happens in division games. I'm not going to make too much of it on either side. Like, the Browns do it. You're going to see Steeler fans bringing up clips and crying about it. You're going to see Browns fans bringing up clips and crying about it. The fact is that this is just how division games go, man. People be doing dirty stuff, be pushing after the whistle, be trying to yank and like that's just how this goes. When we play the Bengals, it's gonna be the same way. When we play the Ravens, it's gonna be the same way. You know, that's just what it is. That's just how this thing goes. By the way, almost 1,200 people in chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. We are waiting for the Browns to put up these press conferences so I can watch them with you. They are not up yet. Hopefully they put them up tonight. If you have the link to it, send me it on Twitter. But yeah, that's pretty much, I thought it was a good victory today. Now they play the Atlanta Falcons. It's going to be interesting. But we got 10 days. Hey, ain't it great when you could just sit back on Sunday, watch all the other games, and not have to worry about a goddamn thing? Think about that, man. We going to be relaxing on Sunday, just watching what? The Ravens. Who they play? The Ravens. Somebody play the Patriots. I think it's Ravens, Patriots. And then the Bengals playing the Jets. Boy, I know if the Jets lose with that game, I'm going to be a happy camper. You know. William Wise says, what about the play Walker got hurt on? Yeah, see, like, stuff like that happens, though. And clearly I'm not being biased. I'm a Browns fan, and it happened to a Browns player. Like, you get caught in this stuff where you're trying to like get that extra oomph, right? What Chuks Okorafor thought he was doing was like getting that extra lay down on a player that's on the ground to be an asshole, right? But that happens all the time. Like you see, if you watch a game, that happens all the time in the trenches. Like that's just shit that happens. What happened there that was unique was A-Walk was hurt before he laid on top of him, so it looked extra bad. But I don't think Chooks was aware that A-Walk was hurt. I don't think he would have did that if he knew that A-Walk was hurt. I just think he was being an asshole, right? And that's what, the Browns get caught doing that. Everybody gets caught, like, having those, like, I'm trying to be an asshole to prove a point kind of moments in the trenches. Again, man, if you really broke down and watched everything that happens in the trenches in a football game, especially after the whistle, you could have a 30-minute clip, a 30-minute compilation of clips in any division game and make any team look like they're playing dirty versus the other, because stuff like that is just happening on every play, on almost every play, especially in a national TV heated rivalry. I mean, like Myles Garrett swung a helmet at a dude during this. Like, this is a heated rivalry, Browns Steelers, and this stuff just happens. They talking shit. It goes far. They want to get in the fight. Like, it happened. Now, the good news is that it looked like Anthony Walker was injured before that, and it doesn't seem like what Chooks did furthered the injury. And I don't want Chooks Okorafor suspended or kicked out the league or anything like that, because it's stuff that just happens during the normal course of the game. It's unfortunate that the timing was what it was, but this stuff happens all the time. You know what I mean? I thought what was more egregious was what Miles Jack did to Jack Conklin in the fourth quarter, where Miles was just like in his face, grabbing his face mask, and then after the play was dead, he pushed him. I thought that was more egregious than what Chooks did there. And even then, that's not a suspendable offense. But yeah, again, like, it's easy to get caught up with it on Twitter because you'll see one-sided clips of each team doing stuff that's dirty after the whistle, but that just happens. I mean, sometimes not even in division games. If it's just a close game, it's going to happen. People get frustrated. Shit like that just happens. You know what I mean? It's not that big of a deal. It just kind of happens. And, you know, I know we like to keep certain boundaries on what should be in and in our football for good reason, for health and safety. But at the core of football is a violent, ugly sport. And we can't be shocked when ugliness comes out of a sport like this, right? And sometimes ugliness comes out after the whistle. Denzel was not playing good today. Like Denzel got away with a bad one today. I'm not gonna lie. He played all right in the fourth quarter, but he was getting, you know what I mean? I think he found out himself why he does not want to be in man coverage all the time, because I think that's what he was saying. I want to be in man. I want to be manned up on everybody. I want that responsibility. They put him manned up on Deontay Johnson, and all Deontay was doing was comebacks, and it was killing him every game. Now, some of that was on the defensive line for not getting home on some pressure. I will concede that, because a lot of those plays where he got cooked was when, like, Mitchell was allowed to escape the pocket and make a throw on the run. So, you know, some of that stuff looked like that. And I talk about this with Denzel all the time. Denzel is a really good corner, but he's not a corner that's great against everybody. He has his guy. He has the style of receivers who he's good against, and he has the guys that he struggles against. And Deontay Johnson's one of those guys that he struggles against. A guy that he would be good against is like a Chase Claypool, right? A bigger body wide receiver. He doesn't struggle against those guys, but those quick, small guys, he struggles. Ray Rag says, if the Bengals lose Sunday, they will be in big trouble. 2 AFC losses, one being a division loss, and then playing Miami and Baltimore back-to-back. They're already in big trouble being 0-2. If they get 0-3, we're talking like close to the season being over for a team that was in the Super Bowl last year. If you start 0-3, like, the numbers on making the playoffs after starting 0-3 are very bleak. So they need a win like they need air. William Wise with the $2 super chat says the O-line played really well, moved well. Absolutely. I felt so too. I'll be wondering, how do you manage like stamina for an offensive line when you have to pull these guys as much as the Browns do? Yeah, since he has major problems if they lose on Sunday, like, you know, I mean, we're not even talking about division anymore with them. They talking wild cards strictly. I mean, I'll be back. Give me like 5 minutes, chat. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. Shout out Benjamin Albright for being wrong as shit all the time. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Man, he won't beat Carolina or Pittsburgh. Ooh, you want to take that one back, sir? Yeah, when I be leaving, it because I got to give my back a break. I got like an injury on my upper back trapezius area, trapezius area, and it hurts to sit up sometimes. Professor Kyle says, you can't tell me Jacoby in this interview looks like Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. I got to see it. They got to post it. Damian Frederick says, didn't hear Jack Conklin's name called as an O-line, so that's good for him being back. Yep. I hear a lot of penalties. I think the only penalty was on Michael Dunn as an eligible receiver. Beating the Steelers is probably something we don't do a lot. Feels good and already forgot about last week. That's what I said. And beating the Steelers is something we got to get used to. I'm just saying. I'm trying to go for that sweeper. Are y'all trying to go for the sweep? Chat, let me know. We trying to go for that sweeper? We trying to go for that sweep? We trying to change the narrative? I'm trying to. It's posted. Let's get it. No, it's not. Maybe Cleveland.com got it. We got one. All right. All right, we got the press conference for Jacoby Brissett. Let me get set up for this, and then we'll be all right to go. Do you think if the Browns go 8-3, they instantly? Yes. Hey man, I as much as I love Jacoby Brissett, and I've been an advocate of his longer than anybody. Y'all know that. It's not playing to this fantasy that that when Deshaun come back, this ain't his job. This is absolutely Jacoby Brissett for 11 games, and then Deshaun Watson for the rest. But what Jacoby Brissett can do is prove that, hey, if you put the right things around him, he's a quarterback that you can quote unquote win games with. Might be appealing to some teams. You know what team I would be? If I was Jacoby Brissett, and if I were this team, I would keep an eye on what's going on here is the San Francisco 49ers, because if Trey Lance don't look like he's going to work out, you might need somebody to step in, and Jimmy Garoppolo probably gone. That's what I would do. Ray Rag says, it looks like they cleaned up some of those penalty problems from the preseason. It's nice to see. Yeah, it's been 3 weeks in a row. They haven't had penalties on the offensive side of the ball, so that's good. That's good. All right, so we got this. We got the Jacoby Brissett press conference. We got that up. I'm about to put that on the screen here for y'all. At least try to. Which one is it? Right here. All right, we're going to get the Jacoby Brissett interview up in about 5 seconds, y'all. Jacoby Brissett looked tired. All right, let's hear from Jacoby Brissett, y'all.
Many Cleveland quarterbacks beat the Steelers. How do you feel about this?
I thought it was a great team win. I think we obviously on offense started out slow. And then I think we settled in, and then we just started to get things going. And then we knew it was going to be a 60-minute football game.
Monday at 5.
Good team, great coaches, good players.
Appreciate the super chat, Randy.
So it was just about it came back to us, and I think we did a good job of settling back in, and then just making our routine plays.
Jacoby, do you think you've really answered a lot of people's questions?
All right, real quick, I want to get to the super chat from Charles T because I missed it. Do you think Ward being their man for the rest of the team was plays was punishment, or was that how they? I think that's just they decided they didn't want miscommunication on the boundary, so they just put Ward in man for that whole game. That's what you do on a short week. You just get a short solution. And I think that's what that was.
About the way you played in these first 3 games, because fans didn't really know much about you until now.
I'm not in this to answer anybody's questions. I'm in here to play good football, play for my teammates, and enjoy this moment. And that's what it really is all about. And I can look those guys in their faces and tell them I'm giving them my best. And that's what I look forward to.
Jacoby, can you describe the emotion, the feeling on the sneak when you got up and you pumped your fist and, the crowd kind of went wild?
I was thinking about that on the sideline because I've never been able to do that in a game. And every time I see a quarterback do that in a game, I'm like, dang, that's so sick. I want to do that one time. And I told myself if I get to sneak, I'm doing it. And I almost blacked out. But the flow of the game and just being excited and letting my emotions show and not holding things in and just being present.
6-yard sneak. Coach said that it was difficult for you guys to shake that off and credited you guys on rebounding from what happened on Sunday. Was it tough to kind of put that in the rearview mirror? I know you guys have to try to do that.
Yeah.
Was it difficult?
For sure. Just because it is such a short week, and like I said up here that day, I think we had the right men in that room to be able to get past it and I think we answered that call today, and we knew it wasn't going to be easy, and we had to look each other in the face and look ourselves in the mirror and say, like, listen, like, man, the season's going on. Like, the longer we sulk about that one, then we won't be where we need to be for this game. And I think the guys answered the bell and came out with a big one tonight.
What was it like watching that onside kick bounce around for a few seconds?
Didn't matter to me.
Amari, what has he given you, given how he's played at wide receiver, especially these last 2 games?
Played really well. I mean, even in the first game, he was just getting PI'd the whole time. And that's just who he is. He's a great player, a great teammate, a guy that's going to give you his all. And you just see things that he's doing, obviously in the pass game, but in the run game, guys have to. He's holding his own, and you don't see that a lot from a lot of number 1 receivers, and and I'm sure he's just going to want to continue to get better and better and better. Even on the long pass on that big third down, he was like, man, I need to find a way to stay up and go score. And that's just the type of player he is. And it's obviously a treat to have him on this team, and I'm looking forward to just continue to grow with him.
Was there a point either during the week or tonight when you felt comfortable that the guys had moved past New York and it wasn't going to affect?
I think once we got back in the building, like I said, we had no choice. And this game is the margin for error is so slim. The teams that are good can move on, good or bad. And
says super chat here from Sammy Football says let the Browns get to 7 wins, and that when D Watt come back, it's gonna be nasty.
If we want to do something special, we have to be able to do that. And after this weekend, we got to move on. We got to get ready for another game. So I think these guys in this room, the coaches in this room, really understand that. And just extremely proud of the guys tonight for answering the call and looking forward to the next one.
Jacoby looking so well with Njoku.
I just think he always tells me he's always open. So. I just remember, like, every time in the huddle, he's like, I got you, and just another player that, maybe in the first game didn't see the touches that, whatever the case may be, and then made some big catches tonight, and I think he did a really good job, and nobody really gives him credit for what he does in the run game that opens him up so much in the pass game, but I think he's doing a great job, but like I said, he's still got so much room to grow.
The locker room was just kind of singing your praises a bit. The word that came up a lot was poise. I'm curious, just how do you feel you're playing right now, and do you feel like you're playing some of your best ball?
I don't really get into this game to judge myself. I am just going out there and giving my best, and each and every day I try to do that as many times as possible. Is just go out there and do my best, and I let those guys speak for me. If I was in this to speak about myself, then I wouldn't be who I am. So I'm just looking forward to getting back to it next week.
Johnson said that, you know, if you guys consistently are putting up a good amount of points, he says if we can keep putting up 25, 30, there's no reason we shouldn't win games. How do you feel this team is coming along with the defensive issues, but now the offense is firing and they're kind of coming along? It's still early in the season, but where do you see this can progress now that you've gotten a better feel for this team?
It's early, like you said, it's early in the season. This league is crazy. I've seen a lot of crazy things happen in this league. The mindset is just to continue to get better each week, to fight and claw to try to get the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and it's just all about. And I think these guys understand how present we have to be, and just to listen. We only get one. We get one day, and then we get another day, and then another day. So the as many good days as we can stack, then we'll see at the end.
Stefanski said that the sneak is not complicated, but you look like you're pretty good at it. Did you get tipped off somewhere along your career how to be good at it?
It's just not complicated.
Well, we've seen some complications over the years here.
I can only speak for myself.
Is the longest one you ever had?
I don't think so.
Jacoby, it really seems like you're getting comfortable and confident in this offense. It looks like you're getting to do things that are well suited to you. I mean, you just seem like you're really getting strong and confident. Do you feel that way?
Yeah, I think we're getting better each week. I think the mindset is whatever the game takes, whatever it takes to win the game, we go out there and do. Whether that's run 20 times, pass 20 times, throw 50 times, run 50 times. That's just what it really is all about. And just continuing to grow and get better, find things. I mean, it's going to be a lot of things. I know it's a lot of things on this film that I want to get better at that's kicking me right now. But just to watch the film, be critical of myself, and just try to get better for the next one.
All right, that was Jacoby Brissett on the press conference. Always calm, always open, always ready. Jacoby Brissett. Again, man, couldn't be happier for the dude. So many people tried to take this opportunity
Nathan Zegura here at First Energy Stadium.
Get out of here, Nathan Zegura. Even though I appreciate your work. But so many people tried to take this opportunity
Nathan Zegura
away
here
from
at
him
First Energy
before he even got a chance to start it. I'm sorry, y'all getting all kind of noises. We got Kevin Stefanski's victory speech.
Hey, how about that?
Kevin be fired up, boy. Kevin be fired up. Oh my God.
Hell yeah! That's a team win. We stood in here, all right, and had
Hold on, let me start it over for
taste on our mouth. Hey, how about that team win? Hell yeah! That's a team win. We stood in here, all right, and had a sour taste on our mouth Sunday, did we not? Yes, sir. And I asked you to respond. Offense, defense, special teams, all of it out there, picking each other up. That's what great teams do, guys. We pick each other up. But I am so proud of you for how you responded, okay? I asked you to own it, flush it. We did. I trust in the people in this room, and we're going to do it together, all right? Now, we got to be smart this weekend, right? You guys are off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You've earned it. You're not off Monday. You've earned it. You've earned it, but we got to be smart. Take care of each other. Team on three. 1, 2, 3.
All right, we got some super chats to get to. Want to make sure I get to them. Let me flip the thing. All right, so we got some super chats I want to get to. Robbie Miller says, A-Walk with a knee sprain. Justin from Bleacher Report.
Back
Hopefully
Thursday,
that's the case. I appreciate that one. If it's just a knee sprain, we're awfully fortunate there. So that's good there. But, hey, Jacob Phillips showed up good. I think they just got to pick one of those guys. Ray Rag says, FanDuel tweeted after the insane finish on Thursday Night Football, we decided to refund all the customers who backed the Pat McAfee Show Super Boost tonight. Oh, did it get busted by that touchdown at the end? Crazy. Let's get rid of this bot. Be dope with the $2 super chat. Appreciate you. Professor Chaos says, I'm glad we finally have an adult in the quarterback room. Ooh, boy. All right, man. All right. That was spicy. That was spicy. We getting spicy right now. We getting spicy. Yeah, hey, look, man, if you want to argue with me about Kevin Stefanski, that debate is over, man. Kevin Stefanski is going to be the head coach here, I hope, for the next 10 to 20 years. I hope he's our Bill Belichick because we fumbled Bill Belichick in 94, and I hope that we don't fumble this one. He's a great head coach. This is the stuff that Kyle Shanahan was doing in Cleveland that made everybody realize he might be a genius. Like, you know what I mean? So you can take your Kevin Stefanski complaints and wrap him up in a ball and throw him into a bin of who cares, because guess what, brother? Kevin gonna be the coach. Kevin gonna be the coach for a very, very long time. They just committed to a quarterback for 5 years. That quarterback committed to this franchise based off of a relationship that he had with this coach. And the coach is going nowhere. Kevin Stefanski is going nowhere. He better not. And if he does, we'll regret it. We'll regret it. Kevin Stefanski is the guy. We've waited all year, all 20 years for somebody. Look, ain't nobody even been close. Ain't nobody been close. 2-year guy, 3-year guy, 4-year. Like, we ain't, has the Browns since 99 even gotten to the 4th year with the head coach? We got 3 years with Romeo. He got fired. Maybe Butch Davis got the 4. But I mean, come on now. If you want me to compare Butch Davis to Kevin, it's not close. It's not close. Yes, his Super Boost had the Steelers plus 7.5. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you for that, Ray Rags. But yeah, it's not even close. And I don't want to do the whole he's best since 99 because we didn't talk ourselves into a bunch of mid because we had so much mediocrity. But, like, he's a legit really good coach. Like, this isn't like Baker Mayfield where he was a borderline case. He's a really good. If Kevin Stefanski got fired right now, somebody would fire their head coach to hire Kevin Stefanski. If Andrew Berry got fired right now, somebody would fire their operations to hire Andrew Berry. Everybody that's telling you Stefanski sucks and all that, look, it's only the people on Twitter that think the Browns aren't run well. It's only the people on Twitter. Have you ever listened to people within the NFL? Have you ever listened to people within the NFL talk about what the Cleveland Browns are doing, right? Outside of them bitching and moaning about the Deshaun Watson contract. They're following the Browns' lead. They're doing stuff with their contracts that the Browns have. Somebody said the white Hugh Jackson. Are you serious? Kevin Stefanski has more wins this season than Hugh Jackson had his career. Go sit down somewhere. Go sit down somewhere and look stupid. Okay? Look, some of y'all don't like Kevin Stefanski because he's not the coach from Friday Night Lights, because he's not the type of guy to scream and yell. But guess what? In a professional setting, like football, professional football, he's a professional leader. That's what a leader looks like. Not some screaming, yelling, temper tantrum throwing man-child like Greg Williams. That's not what leadership looks like. You ever notice when Greg Williams leaves, nobody has a nice thing to say about him? You ever notice that anywhere he goes? Nobody. You ever notice that Greg Williams, not in the league? Just saying. Just saying, right? It must be a quinky dink, right? I'm just saying. Kevin Stefanski is the best thing to walk into this coaching staff since Bill Belichick did. And I'm only upset that they didn't hire him before they hired Freddie Kitchens. God, Jacoby Brissett playing the best football of his life, and y'all want to ask questions about the play calling. Like, that's been the problem. They scoring 28.5 points a game with a quarterback that y'all swore to God couldn't even start an NFL football game, right? So that's what I don't get about the Kevin Stefanski hate. How can you be the same people telling me that Jacoby Brissett's not good enough to start, and then also be telling me Jacoby Brissett scoring 28 points a game isn't good enough? How are you the same? How are you the same? B-Dub says, I've been rocking with you since you started your channel, but what's your opinion on Denzel is concerned? Denzel always be up and down like this, right? Like, we do this every year with Denzel. Denzel has a bad game. We shit on Denzel for a week. Denzel's bad. Is he never going to be good? He's never healthy. And then he comes back and balls. Like, he had a bad game. He usually sucks versus Pittsburgh. Let's be honest. He's not a good matchup versus Deontay Johnson. But next week he's going up against like Kyle Pitts and Drake London. He'll do good against those guys. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I don't get with this whole, anti-Kevin Stefanski thing. Y'all swore to God that the quarterback wasn't good enough. You know what I mean? Y'all swore to God that Jacoby Brissett wasn't good enough. Now Jacoby Brissett putting up almost 30 points a game, top 5 in the NFL. Kevin's got to go. What? How do you think Jacoby's bad, but the offense is putting up 30 points and that's bad? Get out of here with that, man. Argue with yourself. But argue with the Discord that agrees with you, but don't argue with me. I live in reality. And reality says that Kevin Stefanski is a really, really good coach. TK Mason says, I'm sick of, okay, hold on. By the way, I appreciate that 20 bomb. Be dope. I know Hugh Jackson has like 3 wins or something like that, right? All I'm saying is the fact that we can even compare it is crazy. Kevin got more wins in a bad year than Hugh Jackson's whole career in Cleveland, and that's the whole point, right? In a down year, Kevin wins more games than Hugh did in 3 years. TK says, am I sick for talking myself into a playoff run? Can we do it? Plus, is Kareem earning another contract before our eyes? I don't know, TK, but here's what I will say. The Browns have 2 wins. If they get to 5 wins, we could talk playoffs. If they get to 6 wins, we can really start talking playoffs. If we got 7 wins, we get excited. Ray Rag says those temper tantrum coaches almost always wear out their welcome with the players and throw the confidence in. Well, yeah, we had Eric Mangini here, temper tantrum thrower. How'd that work out, man? Oh, but he was emotional. How'd that work out? Did it work out? What about Hugh Jackson? He was doing them speeches, cussing people out. Did that work out? Why did everybody hate Hugh when he left? Maybe because grown men don't appreciate being screamed at to get a point across. Maybe because grown men expect, grown professional men, like many of you in chat, probably appreciate somebody respecting them as a peer to motivate them instead of yelling at them like a child. Stop talking about the NFL like it's Pee Wee football. These are not 12-year-old kids. These are grown men who are professionals at their craft who make more money than the people that are paid to coach them. Kevin speaks to them with respect. That's what you got to speak to him with. Is Sean McVay out here cussing out his teammates, his coaches, his players, and his coaches? Is that what Sean McVay's doing? Is that what Bill Belichick's doing? And Bill's the one guy that has the clout to do it. Name me the good coaches cussing out his players. Name me him. Name me the fiery coach that's great. I'll wait. Name me the. That's why I want everybody that wants the fiery coach instead of Kevin Stefanski. Name me the fiery coach that's great. John Gruden done fooled y'all into thinking that's what a good coach is. John Gruden done sold y'all snake oil. That's what it is. Y'all want John Gruden. John Gruden done fooled y'all into thinking that's what good coaching is. And when John Gruden came back, what did his ass do? Nothing. Kevin Stefanski did more in the last 3 years than John Gruden did his whole comeback. But he's fiery. What'd that do? People been mad at Mike Tomlin his whole career for not being fiery enough. Would you take Mike Tomlin's career? Even though he's not fiery? Like all this shit about fiery coaches, don't none of them be good. Don't none of them be good. Everybody talk about fiery coaches. Fiery coaches get you the top 5 pick in the draft. That's what fiery get your ass. Out of here. Fiery coaches. Like, it's a Friday Night Lights. That's about high school football anyways. Professor Kyle says, Njoku and Miles Pressers on YouTube. All right, we're going to check it out. 1,000 with y'all late into the night. Appreciate y'all. I know some of y'all messed up, so I'll try to be nice to chat. Yeah, you can have fiery defensive coordinators. You can have fiery offensive coordinators. You can have fiery linebacker coaches. But you don't see Nick Saban out there cussing out players. You know who was fiery? Urban Meyer. Urban Meyer's a fiery dude. How'd that work out for them? How'd that work out for fiery Urban Meyer? I'm just asking the question, man. Y'all tell me, how fiery Matt Rule working out there? Is fiery Matt Rule working in Carolina? Again, tell me the fiery coaches that are good. Jack Del Rio? What's he ever done? You see a pattern? The fiery guy? Don't really work. It's a myth. It's a myth. We almost at 1,000 likes. I appreciate that. And Joku and Myles Garrett are up.
Is that a funner night for you than blocking all game?
I love everything that requires being a tight end. So whatever the team asks for me, I'll do it 100%. And I'm just glad we got the win tonight.
David, what did you see on your touchdown?
I saw it was one high, and the concept that we had was good for one high coverage. So Jacoby threw an amazing ball, came down with it, we scored. We got to just build off of it. So.
Can you just address how well Jacoby played? It just seems like he's getting really confident, really comfortable with you guys.
Absolutely. I mean, I believe our chemistry is building as each week goes by. So we got to just keep, working hard together, and we'll do great things, God willing.
Myles, how important was it to get this win after how Sunday ended, and then were you nervous at all that you guys wouldn't be able to bounce back as quickly as you did?
No, I never had a doubt in my mind. Knowing this team, like the guys who are on it, I know everybody was anxious to get back on that field and get that taste out of their mouth and play a complete football game. And that's what we did. Everybody did their job, and all the teams came together to make it a really special win.
And Myles, how about the fans tonight? You mentioned them last week. I'm sure had to be a lot happier with the reception you got tonight.
I mean, this reception, I hope they get every night. I hope we all get every night. This is the kind of performance we're trying to put out, and whatever reaction we get or we produce from them, we're going to put our best foot forward. We're going to give 100% and play our best game.
Myles, what about the way the defense pulled together after last week, came out in the second half of this game, held them to 3 points, and just really, dominated pretty much the second half?
It was really, we've seen that a lot. We've really come out of the second half or the halftime and really shut guys down. But it was just about doing in the fourth quarter for that second half, and I think that's where we took the next step. And tonight, where we really were on our P's and Q's and made sure that we didn't give up any leaky games or big plays. Everybody was communicating, and now that there was no mistakes on the front or on the back end, we're really able to hang with guys and get the ball back to the offense so they can put some points on the board.
Some said there's this defensive meeting, players only this week. Is that effective? Did it help things at all?
You tell me.
Looked like you. What'd you talk about?
Pretty girls and fast cars.
David, that 11-play drive with the Nick Chubb touchdown at the end where he dives over, you've talked about how much you've embraced blocking. Do you guys love when you can just run the ball over and over again down a team's throat?
Any positive plays we produce on offense, we love. So running, passing, whatever it takes to get those touchdowns, get those hard-earned yards is what we like to do and what we will do.
Joel was saying that maybe Michael Dunn will go to tight end you next year.
Yeah, we got to teach him a few things, but yeah, I think he can be a good tight end.
Myles, these Pittsburgh wins are so hard to come by. What do you think put you over the top in this game compared to other years where you came to this game and just couldn't get it done?
Just playing smart. A couple times we've been close and we've let down in the second half, or we tied because we had some penalties. And even though we had so many takeaways that game, it was really about playing smart and never letting up and being physical throughout the whole game. We had great play calling, and that communication really took us through, knowing that you could trust your man to do his job and be where he's supposed to be. And it was just executed very well with the game plan and the players out there.
Myles, I think you guys held them to 1 of 8 on third down. What was the key to having so much success getting off the field in those situations?
Really just making Trubisky uncomfortable, trying to make him get the ball out of his hands a little bit sooner, and if he didn't, then send a little bit of heat his way, and I think it was pretty effective.
Miles, how hard was it to see walk go down like that, and then you talk about how well the defense finished, to be able to do it without him and JOK and Tatum?
A guy like that going down really likes a fire underneath you. So seeing him go down and that moment just it really showed us how fragile the game is for any one of us, and no rep is really guaranteed. So you got to go out there and give your all, and knowing that he was going to give his all regardless of the circumstance, if he could have got up and continue playing. So we were just trying to play for him, and we'll continue to.
Jacob comes in for a walk, and he makes two big plays there late in the game, the sack and then the pass breakup on third down on their field goal drive. Just the way he's kind of grown over the last 3 games, and the way he stepped up in those moments. How big was that for him?
I think he's very talented as a player. He's a specimen physically and able to make plays all across the field, and him being able to communicate the defense and being where he's supposed to be. Him working on his coverage drops and just being a complete backer has really evolved this year, and he's really adapted more to the game. And really, you're seeing what he's been working on in the offseason and what we continue to work on each week. So I just love seeing him grow and develop and become this complete backer who's really showing out.
David, is this the kind of complete game you've been trying to put together for all this time you've been here? Just did you feel it's your career numbers,
I think there's always room to improve, personally and as a whole. So I'm gonna watch the tape, see what we can correct, and go from there.
Miles, do you think huddling up defense really helped, with the communication today? The huddling, when you guys you seem like you're huddling a lot on defense. You think that really helped with the communication today?
I think we huddle a lot. I mean, regardless of the last 2 weeks, we do huddle a good amount. But it was really about communicating, even when we're not huddling. Sometimes even when you're right next to a guy, you can't really hear when the stadium's rocking. But being able to look at your guy, he's echoing the call down the line, or D-line echoing to the corner next to him. It's really about just everybody getting the call, making sure the second and third time everyone's on the same page, and that's really what helped us be in the right spot where we need to be.
The offense had a lot of long drives over the past the other guys. You guys on offense had about 13 minutes more of possession. How helpful is that for you guys on defense? Keep your legs fresh, and the other team's offense isn't on the field as much, and less opportunities to score.
I mean, it's great, being able to go out, not as many as you'd want, because you want to make plays, but also maximizing the time that you are out there. 45 plays, you're able to give 100% on. You're not really deteriorating. You don't have any bumps or bruises, and your stamina's not really dropping. But when it goes to 60, 70, that's when it starts to get subbing out, and they start to change their game plan and start opening up the book. So them, taking care of time and possession really helps us, especially up front, knowing that we can get after them and start blitzing and switching things up, knowing that we're going to get the ball back to them pretty early, and they're going to take care of things.
Appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
All right, that was Myles Garrett and David Njoku, who did the press conference together for whatever reason. But what a difference a couple of days make, right? You know what I mean? What a difference. It's amazing. Winning changes a lot, don't it?
Okay, excited for Thursday night.
That's Kevin's old press conference. Kevin's old press conference. All right. Yeah, so what a difference. We're waiting for Kevin Stefanski. Once he gets up here, we'll have that. We got a super chat from Professor Chaos. First they're fiery, then they're fired. Usually. Now there might be the rare fiery guy. That could work. But even then, their fiery is different. Like a Pete Carroll, he's animated on the sidelines. He's not an asshole. A John Harbaugh, he's animated on the sidelines. But look at who he's animated with and what that animation is about. He's hardly ever yelling at his players. He's usually yelling at the refs. Same thing with Pete Carroll. And Pete Carroll, he's a motivational speaker. He's not really like cut you down and talk shit to you. Ray Rag says people need to realize winning is smooths a lot of problems. You have someone's coaching. Okay, I can't read at this point. With someone's coaching. Oh, winning smooths a lot of problems you have with someone's coachings. They don't win. The yelling will wear quick on them. Yeah. Winning cures all. That's a saying for a reason. All right, yeah, caught up. Yeah, JOK hurt his groin. I think he'll be all right, though. He got 10 days to come back from that. Cottonwood Slim says, any word on JOK? Yeah, from what I hear, I'm going to check Twitter, too. Let me see. Let me see if any of the beat reporters updated the status yet.
Things, with last Sunday, for those guys that come through,
This is Kevin
first of all, it's
Stefanski,
battle
hold on.
making it to this game, which is not easy. But then the fight for 60 minutes, I thought it was really a team win. I think it was offense, defense, special teams all working
Cheers
together.
to up 2-1 in
get a
division.
W
If
in
you're
front of our
offered
fans
2-1 at
were
the beginning of the season,
outstanding.
which of the three teams would you rather lost to?
But with that, I'll take
Probably
any
the Jets. Andrew Van Meter with the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate you with that. I'm trying to get this Kevin Stefanski stuff up. Let's see. Okay, it's not up yet. It's not uploaded yet. But yeah, I think JOK, he has a groin injury. We'll see if he plays next week versus Atlanta. But they got 10 days. So they got a little mini bye. We got another super chat. Brown's Twitter is posting memes. I love it. Hey, man, you went on Thursday night. The internet is yours for like a day. It's for a day. Oh, man, my neck hurts really bad. All right. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, that's pretty much all I gotta say. I want to start moving on. I've been on stream for like 5 hours. Y'all got me working. Don't worry, there will be a video out tomorrow of me doing a more formal breakdown of this game. But I want to appreciate y'all for joining me. Over 1,000 people from start to finish, pretty much, man. Y'all are very loyal. Y'all are very dope. It's very, very humbling to have this many people out here. But again, y'all, appreciate y'all for kicking it with me. Appreciate y'all for watching the game and talking stuff after it with me. But y'all have a great day. Have a good night. And